All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the show. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2. And I got a haircut today. Hopefully it looks okay. Welcome back, everyone. I realized that we got 50 minutes until daily reset. Actually, wait. Did the daily reset just happen? Because of the time change. I don't even know. If the daily reset just happened, that's even better. I don't know. I'll find out. Yes, it just reset? Okay, well, that's actually awesome. That means I don't have to wait an hour at the beginning of each of my streams. Hang on a sec. Secrets of the Wheel. Oh, that's probably ending right now. Okay. Alright. So, my goal for today is see if I can, in any way, shape, or form, finish up the legendary Aqua breather. We've been working on that, and want to see if we can finish it. I made a little bit of progress off-screen today. Off-stream, I made 50 more of the currency that I need 1,000 of. Still need some more. Working on it, working on it. I believe in you. Believe in the me that believes in you. Let's see, hold on, what is this? They do it in these things. Okay. I was responding to a message from an artist that's making an emote for me, and they had a question. Alright. Let's see. Got that done. Now need to hit up the guild halls, get all that free loot.
6 months of content and many more to come. Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sisu. Appreciate you. Oh man, today chat, I wrote and recorded me reading 6 pages of text today for Craftlock episode 3. Mukluk flashbang soon. Definitely, it's kind of funny because they are working on that, and I said, hey, can you do it like this emote? And I sent them that Drakon flashbang. I said, I really like how there's one frame where the colors are inverted, because I really like that. I think that gets the point across. And the artist that I'm using was trying to see how they did that. And they freeze framed it. This is it. And they were like, I'm insulted as an artist. This was done in the laziest, sloppiest way possible. It's not even inverted colors. It's just transparent. And then you just see what the background is. So it only is it only is like a flashbang depending on the background color of your browser. That's the best way possible. I'm just telling you what they said. Well, I just thought that was kind of funny. So yeah, we were actually talking about that exact same thing just now. Anyway, yeah, so I got some progress on Craftlock 3 today, and then was fighting with YouTube again today. Let me tell you guys this, just because it's a story, alright? So, for those that weren't here the other day, when we were talking about this, so on October 22nd, morning stream, someone went crazy gifting memberships on the YouTube channel. Memberships are $1 each, okay? I have them set at the cheapest possible rate. They gifted 50, then 50, then 50, then 50. We're going crazy. Chat's going crazy. It's a party up in here. They, over the course of the stream, gifted 750 memberships, alright? Now, $1 each, that would be roughly $750. YouTube does a 70-30 split. I would expect to get around $525. Let's round down. Let's say $500, give or take, depending on the country of origin they bought these things. Alright? End of the day, YouTube calculates the revenue for that stream. YouTube gives me $10.62 or something like that. Let's just say $10. So I'm expecting 500. I get 10. And I'm like, this is really weird. There's no country with an exchange rate where you could get $750 worth of YouTube memberships for 10 US dollars. I cannot find one. So I message them, and they're like, it's fine, everything's fine, stop. And I'm like, this is not fine. So I'm messaging them, and I have to chat with them in like a little chat window, and I'm sending them screenshots, and they're like, yeah, they probably bought a bundle. And I'm like, probably? Well, you say probably, do you know, or are you just guessing? And they send me back an email, and it basically just says it's fine. And I'm like, okay, look, I need something to give me peace of mind, so I don't think you guys just pocketed $500. All right? Like, tell me what country you can buy $750 for 10. or tell me that they, told their bank to void all the transactions. And I'm not asking for their personal information here. Just tell me they refunded them. Something. Give me something so I stop thinking you guys just swiped 500 bucks. Okay? And anyway, I was chatting with them for like an hour or two today. And finally they're escalating it, and I'm waiting on another email response within 24 hours or something. But it was just like, yo, give me something here, just to shut me up. That's 10 gigabillion Zimbabwe dollars. I don't know. I do not know. But yeah, so dealing with that. So right now, my theory is that the person, because the person's name was Cinder, and I talked to Bluebell, and Bluebell's in my chat on YouTube almost every single day. And I said, Blue, have you seen the Cinder person any other day other than that one? She said no. Now, the Cinder, no, not that Cinder. Their full name was like Cinder, and then a couple letters, and then :3, like an uwu face. Yeah, no, not the one that is got like cancel cultured or whatever. Different one. Anyway, so Blue's like, no, I've never seen him before. So I'm wondering if they just popped in, gifted a whole bunch of stuff just to make us go crazy, and then they like refunded it with their bank or something. And it's like, if you know what, if YouTube were to tell me that, I'd be like, fine. At least now I know what happened. But right now, my dashboard says you sold 750 memberships for $1 each, made $10. And I'm just like, this looks sketch as hell. I need you to tell me something that I can accept so that I will shut up. Is this about the YouTube memberships? Yeah, I was telling the story about like today's update. I was just like, give me something that makes sense and I'll leave y'all alone. And it sucks because basically like you can send feedback with the dashboard, and I did that and I didn't get a response. Or you can chat with them, which it's basically you're chatting with someone and the only thing that they're allowed to do is respond to you with a script, so it does not even feel like talking to a real person. And after hours of doing that, it wasn't very helpful. And the only other thing you can do is tweet at Team YouTube between Monday through Friday and tell them you have a problem and hope they'll fix it. So that's the last thing I haven't tried. So if I don't hear anything back by like Tuesday that I can accept, then I guess that would be the last thing to try. But literally, if they just say, oh, they were a scumbag, they gifted it and refunded it with their bank, I'd be like, okay. And that's it, I'll drop it. But right now, they just keep saying, it's fine, trust me, bro. And I'm like, trust me, bro is not an acceptable answer for $500 missing. I need something more substantial than trust me, bro. So that's where I'm at right now. Hey, Muck and Peeps, want to say this. If you're struggling with FPS, turn off hyper-threading. Yours too doesn't do well with it. I just tried and made World v. World in the game in general move like butter. Hyper-threading? Where is that? Is that in the options, or is that like a video card thing? I am unknowledgeable on that. That's the opposite of knowledgeable. It's in the BIOS. Oh, God. I don't want to go into the BIOS. I'm scared. Give me Mucka coffee. Sure. There you go. You know what? One sec. I am going to... Let me see. Move that. Okay, perfect. All right. I was making a small change to my stream deck. And it's done. BIOS can't hurt you. What did I miss? Nothing, Sam. Absolutely nothing. Just, either YouTube being scummy or a viewer being scummy, and I'm not sure which. And if the viewer was fine, or if the viewer was, then that's fine. I just want to know and I'll let it go. Talking the BIOS, if need for troubleshoot, now you can stream the BIOS for. Oh my god. Could I? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could. If I was messing with the BIOS on the gaming rig, I could use the stream computer and stream me messing with it, I think. I was sus about the gifting spree when it happened. I have had a few times where people went crazy with subs. Like, and that's over 7 years of streaming, right? I've had a couple times, usually on like my birthday or like on a new expansion day, people will go crazy with subs. That was like a random day, but it wasn't unheard of. So, I was like super grateful. We talked about it a lot, tried to show appreciation, all that good stuff. But I just assumed it was some oil baron that really liked my videos. But yeah, I don't know. It might have been sketch. I don't know. Might have been a stolen credit card. They might have just like said LOL and refunded it with their bank. I'm not sure. EB on Mutiny Monday. No, there was one time where a couple of barons on Discord that all liked the community on like a birthday stream, there was a bunch of different people that all gifted 100 Twitch subs at the same time. And that's basically like $500. Like all at the same time. And that blew me away. That's probably the biggest orchestrated sub gift that I've ever seen. But there's been a lot of days where like, day with a Janthier launch, and then there's like 10,000 viewers, and a bunch of them are never here, and they all use their primes at the same time, and then there's just hundreds and hundreds of primes going off. Like, I've seen that before. This was the first time we saw it on YouTube. The only good thing is we unlocked a lot of emote slots on YouTube as a result of that. As a result of the possible scummy behavior. We got a lot of new emotes on YouTube. Crazy. Speaking of oil barons, how's Geldom M doing? Haven't talked to him recently. But he's still around. I think he came in and gifted like 5 subs or something a couple of weeks ago. And he just said, hey, what's up, gamers? And then he just kind of did a drive-by. Why do chests open briefly and then close and then open? I don't know. I don't know. There's actually, what is it? I think it's in Drizzlewood Coast. The chests look open and then you interact with them and then they close. And it drives me bonkers. I don't know why it does that. More subs. Thanks, Tenfist. Okay. Much, not sure if you know, but you can swap 5 ether rich stat to 1 chromatic. Yup, I've been doing that. I'll show you in just a second. I'll show you in just a second. All right. So right now, I have 505 ether rich sap, and I need 500 for the Leggie. So yes, everything over 500, I've been transforming into chromatic sap over and over. I've gotten 105 today. I got 326 in mat storage, so I got 431. So I need a bit more here. And if the daily reset just happened, I could probably get a bit of it from mirrors. Okay, so let me get this out. At least the conversion is lossless both ways. Yeah, that is good. Are you making Aqua Breather first or Anchor? Aqua Breather. Aqua Breather is fulfilling a slot that I did not already have filled. The Etheric Anchor is a spear and a staff. I have Leggie spear and staff already. That would just be like for a video, right? So I am not worried about that at the moment. I will probably, because half of the Etheric Anchor is the exact same process as the, hold on a sec, I'm going to get a Black Lion booster. I found out that today that I should have been using item boosters, like Magic Find boosters, when going for like harvesting nodes for the stuff that I'm doing right now. Apparently I should have been doing that for like the past 2 days. Okay, half of the materials for the Etheric Anchor are the same as the materials for the Rebreather. So, like, literally, 2 of the 4 items for one is the same as the other. So, I am going to go for the Rebreather. And then I can use some of that footage for the guide for the Anchor as well. But right now, my goal is get the Rebreather, and then I'll probably make a guide for the Anchor without actually making the Anchor myself, because that would be insanely expensive. Last I heard, it's like 8,000 gold to make it right now. depending on how much you already own. And it will... I am off course a little bit. I need to be more west. It is around 8,000 gold for the etheric anchor. And that's basically all my life savings. And I don't even need to do it, so... I'll probably do what I did with Warbringer and just make a guide without actually making the item. It'll have a few less... Like, we'll have to use more footage from, like, the trailer video where they showed it off. But that's fine. The anchor is also currency bugged. It doesn't unlock in Leggie Armory and just spits out actual items that are account bound and unlocks the skin. Support told me it's going to be fixed soon. Oh, wait, okay, so are you saying if you get the anchor, you can only currently use it on whichever character has it? Like, it doesn't go to all your other tunes right now? Correct. Oh, dang, okay, yeah, I'm glad you told me, because, I had not heard that until this very moment. Let's see, there's one down here. I transferred them with shared inventory. Gotcha. I mean, that's basically old school Leggies, isn't it? Before the armory came out. Back in my day. Oh, come on. Also, unannounced thing that's cool, staves can be used both the staff or the spear skin via the wardrobe. I don't think it's all of them. I think it's some of them. Because the thing is there was a bunch of staff skins before land spears came out. There was a bunch of staff skins that look like spears. And I think they made it to where those... Oh, hey. Chip says hi. I think they made a bunch of those staff skins that look like spears become actual spear skins. I mean just the anchor. Oh, gotcha, okay. You know, he has been upstairs like the whole day today. Chat, we had a power outage earlier. I was a little worried about the streak. Like, I was making sure my phone could stream even for just like a minute to keep it going. The power was out here at our house just for like 20 minutes, but enough for us to be scared. I was like, uh-oh. Alright, so gonna work on mirrors until Hammer Heart Rumble. That's my plan right now. And we're gonna try to just get as much of this chromatic sap as possible. I tried a power outage for 2 minutes as the middle of a long-only run. Yeah, it was funny, because we have there's a Facebook page for the neighborhood I live in, and anytime there's something like this, you know, someone in the neighborhood will be like, hey, is y'all's power out or is it just me? And then, you know, it's always comforting when you know the problem's not just you. No, 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 not the rift, not the rift, not the rift, I wanted the tree, dang it. Well, anyway. So someone messaged on Facebook, and they were like, hey, is y'all's power out or is it just me? And someone else goes, yeah, it did go out, and we were just putting up our Christmas tree. And everyone else is like, no! Let's see. This one's over there. Have to call Georgia State Police. Mukluk is missing. Oh my god. Yeah, he went to YouTube to yell at them in person. Hey. What's up? Oh. Are we doing this now? Hold on, chat. Okay, hold on a sec. You wanted me to pull over this chair. For any of y'all who haven't seen that, he'll climb up his cat tower, jump onto my back, basically, and he wants me to then pull over this thing that's to the right of me so that he can then jump from my back into this other chair and currently raise his booty in the air. So it's this long process that he has Pavloved me into knowing, like, oh, he wants me to pull this over if he does that. Okay. Let's see. No, it's good to see him, though. Like, literally for I think he might not have been feeling well. Like 90% of today, he was in what we call the cat cave, which my son basically made him like a tent. And it is, it's in my son's room, and it's like a chair with like a little beanbag under it. And then there's like blankets over the chair. So you go in there and it's like a dark cave. And he was in the cat cave like almost all of today. And then he came out, he ate and threw up. So I think he was just like not feeling well. So he's just like, I'm just going to sleep 20 hours. So I'm glad he seems to be more, what's the word I'm looking for? Sociable now. Huh? Lively. Yes, that too. I meant sociable. Like he's now more willing to hang out. I think, let's see, I think that mirror is the one I've never seen, but I'll go check. He's more chipper. Banned. No, not banned. That's a little witty. You can have a cookie.
Guys, look at me. I'm so
Get my daily harvest here. Okay. Oh, one more. Alright, all of those harvests, just trying to get some sap. Alright, that mirror. What's on the docket for tomorrow? Hopefully the new Dispatch episode? You know, I was thinking about that. Because Dispatch has been very memorable for a very small amount of gameplay, you know? So I was thinking of making part of the Monday night stream, the new Dispatch. I was considering that. Because that would just take a couple of hours. And probably be very, very, very fun. Love Gear 2 break is needed. Yeah, my wife was asking me if I'm going to go back to doing craft lock tomorrow morning. And I was like, maybe? Maybe. There's certainly people that really enjoy it, and that makes me happy. Dispatch is amazing, but heavy content warning. A more heavy content warning than the first episode, where a guy with his dingle-dangle hanging out was, like, fighting you? More than that? Luckily, we had the black bars turned on. That's fine. Whatever it is. Whatever it is, I'll have the black bars turned on. We'll see all the bars. Is your Necro supposed to be red? Kind of. I was messing with the fashion a little bit today. This is what I've got right now. What do you think of my little edgelord? Yay or nay? Kinda yay. Kinda yay. A little wee, a little woo. And I needed something to be able to differentiate him so that when he's in the support spec, I could tell. So I gave him the Bone Skinner backpack for the support spec. So I could easily tell, like, oh shoot, I'm in the wrong spec. Hold on, where? Okay. Wait. Is there two here? That's weird. Okay, I only see the one. How many charges do I have? Oh, 11 right now. Alright, over here. That away. Can we pit stop on that? I too use backpacks, so I know what spec build I'm in. Hey, if it's dumb, but it works, it ain't dumb. Alright, and for me, since I wear such similar fashion, you know, like the wizard hat and stuff on all my characters, because I like it, I often will use backpacks. Especially, like, the Rit, because, like, a lot of the buttons I'm using, there's quite a few buttons here that are the same on both of them. There's supposed to be a chest over here. I don't see it, but there is this guy. This guy is getting beat down right now. Boom! Nice. Okay. Oh, I see the problem. There's a mirror down here I have to hit before this stuff this chest gets revealed. That's why. I really like the Harlock. The Harlock? Probably Craftlock. Kind of nice to see the you played through the game again. Nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying it too. And like I said, I've been enjoying. I mean, here, hold on. I will prove it. I was watching some stuff like this. Here, I was watching today for just my own entertainment, Diablo 2, but I put all my points into Vitality. And this whole video is just like all the struggles he dealt with as a result of that dumb decision. And I've been extremely entertained. And then this one, the WoW Craftlock series, and like the struggles he's going through. And I'm really enjoying watching other people do it in other games. Like, for real. Where's my map? Where did I put my map? Okay, there we go. New challenge idea, have amnesia and experience Guild Wars 2 again. Well, we gotta get back to our well-balanced schedule of Guild Wars 2 and also other things, or else we can't play cool things like Dispatch. You know what else you guys have been telling me to try? Mega Bonk and Ball X Pit. We can do both of those this week, maybe. You know, instead of Guild Wars 2 for 60 hours a week, cut it down to 20 or 30, and then to try some of this other stuff. More Veil of the Witch? I'd be okay with that. If y'all are there for it, I would be happy to do a full playthrough of that game. I found it fun. It's up to you, the people, and the numbers I see. Okay. Back over here. Don't do Mega Bog. It's stinking addicting. Stinky addicting. Very smelly. I want to love Ball Pit, but something about the aiming method just ends up confusing me. Have you tried the different heroes? When I played it in the early access, there were different heroes, and they aimed in different ways. Maybe that would help your issue. I don't know. I haven't played it since it went live, but I imagine that's still true. Oh, shoot. Gotta hit the ground again. Okay, I got that one. Chromatic resin box. Alright, and then there's one over here. Still got 17 key charges. Hammerheart Rumble in 2 minutes. Okay. Mug not using the easy to fly skimmer. Sometimes. It depends where I'm going. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and start making a squad for this. Let's see. Visions of Eternity, Shipwreck, /IP, meta.22 at XX40. Okay. If any of you wish to join me, I'm on NA, and I just made a meta squad. I plan to be doing it to... Hi. I plan to be doing it in just a couple of minutes to get the, in my case, the 25 currency from them, which is for the legendaries. No! He usually doesn't jump from right to left. What's up? He's just climbing around. I am but a stepping stone on his road to success. Okay, let's see. Boop, 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 boop.
Nate, Saida here gave me her communicator. It insists you'd help, so help. Thanks.
I don't know who did the voice acting for Westergaard, but they amuse me. Just how dry they talk. So, help.
Your astral wards say their scanners are jumping. But Jess would make a deal with darkness to get us all under her thumb. And Jimmy'll do whatever she says, long as it involves explosions. Careful. Those two have way more ambition than brains.
Alright. Spooky Ritmuck. Muck is a jungle gym? I guess a little bit. Is Rit quickness or lack? It's quickness. It's quick DPS or quick heal or just DPS. All power, no Conti. Question, it's almost 1 AM here. I need to lurk for 4 hours or so for the last Twitch drop. Will your stream be going for that long? I will be streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and then I will raid someone else, so that if anyone's farming me at that time, I'll move them over to another channel. @Mug, follow up to my last message. A lot of people apparently found it unique and optimal for what I use them for. Wait, what? Sent you a pic on Discord about the meaning behind my tunes outfits, or as yours are all the same, I use mine a little differently. Huh. Interesting. Chat, he does this. He says, the gold knight-looking ones are Biora chests. The Shrine Guardian outfits are Soto chest. The Komocho outfits are Jade Runestones. The Green Bram outfit is Grothmar. That he uses the outfits to remember who is at what location for alt parking.
These do-gooders will show up. Then we'd blast them with the contraptions you bought.
Don't lose.
You said you weren't gonna call me that no more. You promised. Well, only 7 minutes older she is. And I'm bigger besides.
Didn't invite these louts here for tea. Fire up the machine, you dolt.
This the part where we blow them up?
You aren't gonna do all the thinking around here. Yes, Dimwit, go.
You gonna do it? Here we go. I just learned you can use EMP while mounted. I did not know that. That's years old information, probably. I didn't know you could use it while mounted. Today I learned.
Wanna go for a spin?
Okay. I was going over to Res. I don't know. How did he go downstate way over there? That was so weird.
Ain't no escaping my blade. Ugh.
These guys are melting fast. ANET should add more health. Yeah.
Ain't no
the bear.
Captain Hammerheart, Corsair Queen of Castor. Has a nice ring to it, no? What did you do?
Alright, go to Jimmy.
You are done. Into the trees. You are done.
Reviving. How's the battle against Gay Mothman going? That's a different Gay Mothman. That's a different meta. That's the other one. This is the Pirate Twins.
Breach their defenses. I carry the wind. Into the breeze. You are done.
Always gonna try everything twice. Triple. Letting them break their home again.
Go back to Jessica.
Scanners barking. Stay away.
Who's that? Quickie TV. Thank you for the Prime, Quickie. Appreciate you. Got the downstates.
Look out. Word scanner howling.
Air thickens. A blast of air.
Take this. Through your flesh. You never saw this coming.
Breach their defenses.
Scanners barking. Stay away.
Scanner's barking. Stay away. DPS, I'm going in!
fail. Back to the main console right now.
Captain, Majesty.
You are done.
Scanner's working.
Forge the way.
Oh boy. Bloodwell over here.
Synchronize.
Okay, nice. We got them all. I think fighting Jimmy is more annoying, but that also means that there's more people downstate over here, so I think I'll stay over here to help with the Jimmy side. Of course, I say that, and then immediately a huge pile of downstate people over here fighting Jesse.
Incoming. On guard. Ooh, that's hot.
Into the breeze.
Aha. I'll take final request. Deploying projectile.
4 minutes left on the kill. The 12%. I think we're okay.
Things are heating up.
Bow in hand.
There's a blender there. DPS are just gonna stand on that. I'm gonna start blasting heals on the spot.
Scanner's working.
Hi, Manson.
Forge the way.
Into the breeze.
That's hot.
I carry the wind. Still perfectly functional.
The air thickens.
Nice. GG.
The scanners are dead. Are you? No? Huh. Then I assume that's the job done. Fido was right. I'll be damned.
Talking to that NPC through the radio kind of reminds me of Hecate from Hades 2. Just like the vibe of speaking with them. Alright, so I've got 8 boxes of 25 whatever. So I've got 200 whatever here. Okay. Deposit that. So let's take a look at our collection right now. I need 500 of each of these. Oh my god, are we done? Use 150 there, 50 there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hang on a sec. Let's see. So, chromatic sap. Use 2 of those. And deposit. Alright, 500. And then we need 150 of that. So, raw enchanting stones. Wait, 7. Oh, I've got one in the bank, I think. Alright, use that. Okay, I got 500 chromatic sap and 500 raw enchanting stones. Alright, Noxxi, if in the future you need a clip of me using the Hero's Choice chests in order to get these, here it is. Okay. Alright, chat. Why am I unable to change templates? You have to give some research? Yeah. So now, why am I in combat? How about now? Can I leave now? Okay. This is the second time I've had that happen at that spot. Alright. So... let's go to Misselect. Alright, where's the recipe? Slackamorpha. There it is. Okay. Alright. So, let's figure this out. So we need a Galeus, first of all. I don't know... I think that might be on my Ranger. Hang on. Let me see if he's got it. If not, then it's in the bank. He's got it. Alright. So, let's open this up. And just throw this in there. Okay. And back on Spooky Muck. Also, Green Muck, they cooked with Rit. I love it. I did send in some feedback. I mean, I don't know if they're going to care, but I did send some feedback. I said, metas right now, I'm having a very hard time seeing things due to massive piles of Rit spirits. I'm part of the problem. I'm playing it too. Perhaps a solution where we limit how many spirits you can see on screen to 0 to 3. I've turned down graphic settings to limit it, but it's a stopgap measure, seeing huge piles of people stand in AoE attacks because they largely cannot see anything going on around them, just green. Also propose this for number of Mechanist mechs visible. So, I don't know if they're going to agree with me or if they're going to use that feedback, but I sent them that. Okay. So... we've got some stuff to do. Alright, so, future Noxxi, this is me starting to craft the legendary thing. Gotta make the gifts. I don't know. Would this be easier on my Ranger? I'm just used to using the Huntsman Station for this. Throw every Mechanist into the sea, they're useless? What do you mean? They're not useless. We heard your feedback. We're removing lingering spirits. Yeah, I'd quit Rit. Alright. So, we need, God help me, 2 Gifts of Bones, 2 Gifts of Claws, 2 Gifts of Scales, 2 Gifts of Fangs, 2 Gifts of Dust. I think I have 1 in the bank. I do, so I'm gonna make 1. That's good, I can use these up. 2 Gift of Totems. 2 Gift of Venom. 2 Gift of Blood. Alright, stop there for now. And grab the extra Gift of Dust. And use the Mystic Forge. And combine these. Gift of Condensed Might. Do it again. Okay, done. You already had 1 of a lot of that? Oh well! Alright, Blood, Venom, Totem's Dust, Gift of Condensed Magic, Gift of Condensed Magic. Okay. So, we've got that, and... where'd the other one go? There. Okay. 2 Gifts of Research. Okay. Alright. Talk to a trainer for something. We need 500 thermocatalytic reagents. You buy 10 at a time, so we need 50. That's 7 gold. Alright. And 500 exotic essences of luck. I have that in the bank. 500 hydrocatalytic reagents, which is the ones from research notes. So to buy 500 of these, I need to do 50 It won't let me even see. Okay, hold on. It's not even letting me calculate it. Oh, no. So they're 50 each. So I need to make this purchase 50 times. So I need 50 times 50? So what is that, 2,500 research notes? Is that math? So I need 2,250 more. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Alright. I'm gonna use some ascended boxes. What's the cheapest thing I can stat change ascended gear to where I can then hit it with a research kit after? Like, I know berserkers will work, but is there anything cheaper? Mosaic? Dire? Rapid? That's grieving. I'll give it a shot. Okay. For these... trying to... Let's see. / wiki ascended stat changing. What was the recipe? Anthology of Heroes, Inscription, Armor, and Ecto. Okay. And Anthology of Heroes. Okay, that's 4 of those. So, now what we're gonna do is stat change these. I'm pretty sure... Do I have a research kit on me? I do. Yeah, I can't research kit them right now. Okay. Alright, forge. Okay, so now we've made these boots, and these I can rip apart. And currently we're at 261 notes. Now we're at 811. So I just got 550 notes from that. Okay. All right. Okay, 2,300. Okay, almost there. I'm almost done. I'll just do these last 3 and then that should be good. So let's just get 3 more mosaics. That's like 6 silver. Don't you need 5,000? I thought I needed 2,500. But we'll find out in a minute. This is going pretty fast, so if I need more, that's okay. Wait, what? Oh. Hey? Okay. Okay, and got these 3 now. Okay, and that puts us at 3,800 research notes. And... one sec. Do I need more? You need 5,000. Do I? Okay, well, alright. It's like 3 or 4 more of those. This is making bank space, too. Another armor box, and 2 more armor boxes. Armor boxes, for me at this point, are pretty much just research notes, because I have legendary armor already. Weapons I sometimes use, because like I have 1 legendary sword, and if I need to dual-wield swords, then I need another one. So sometimes I'll make use of an ascended weapon, but armor is basically research notes. Alright, and let's try this out. Do. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. That one's done. Did I just see what I thought I just saw? Okay, no, that works. Alright. Alright. For the... Huh, I definitely got less for those than I did the first one. It gave me like 700, and those gave me like 275 each. 7k gold, are you the Musk of Guild Wars 2? No, I know people with 200,000. I do alright, though. Okay, and I need 1 more of those thingies.
Fandral raided my stream with 255 viewers.
Yo, thank you, Fandral. Appreciate you. Welcome. We are trying to put together the legendary rebreather right now. You're here just in time. Wait, did I open the box already? I'm currently doing everybody's favorite thing, which is research notes. It's actually not that bad. I had a bunch of ascended armor in the bank, and I am research noting it. It's a few hundred each time. So it's not the worst, but it's not fun either. Alright, so that one's prepped, and boom. Alright, that was 525 research notes. Okay, we're over 5,000 now. So now, I need 1,000 of this, and they sell 10 at a time, so buy 100. There. Okay. Let's move that over here. Okay. And then we need the luck. Alright, so I should be able to do this now. So if I do that, and that, and that, and then get some luck from my bank. There's Gift of Research, and repeat. Alright, there's 2 Gifts of Research. Done! Alright. Gift of the Tides. I think that's in my bank. Gift of the Tides. Alright, so then... I guess I didn't have to pull that out of the bank. Do. And... What? What? You need to buy it from a vendor? No, I don't. It's in my freaking inventory. What? What the heck? It says on the wiki that you get your first one for free when you complete the story, which is the one I have, and then it says you can get more from vendors if you need to. Like if you were to make the rebreather and then make the etheric anchor afterward. You combine at a vendor? Oh. Okay, hang on. It's... Okay. So take everything I'm carrying. There it is. Gift of the Tides, 2 gifts of research, 2 gifts of condensed might, 2 gifts of condensed magic, gift of the seas. Huh, that is strange, because after so many years of everything Mystic Forge, to have an item like this, that is weird. Okay. And then... That's there. Alright, next is Gift of Adventure. Okay. Our game is famous for consistency. Yeah, the C is for consistency. Alright. I need 2 vision crystals. Wait, hold on. Is Gift of Adventure from a merchant as well? Yeah, it is. Alright. So, I think I have all this. Alright. 2 vision crystals, we've got. 55 mystic clover, we got. 100 tail of adventure, I don't got. Ow. Alright. I just gotta go. What's the window? Frick. Alright, so go by that. Alright, so that was like 79 gold. Okay. And yeah, I'm not farming Tales of Adventure, muck that. And 500 unusual coins. I got. Okay, so back to that merchant on the beach. And we buy Gift of Adventure. Okay. Gift of Adventure acquired. Alright, then need Bloodstone Shard and Obsidian Shards. Back to Mistlock, and we'll go to the Mystic Forge person to buy the Bloodstone Shard using Spirit Shards. Sincere question, do you need new hubs with horizontal progression? No, you don't. Alright, Bloodstone Shard. Got it. And then Obsidian Shards. Okay. Gift of Castoran Mastery. Is that Forge? Yes, it is. Okay. So... Forge. Bloodstone Shard.
Melissa aid you.
Gift of Adventure. Gift of the Seas. Oh, it doesn't pull from mat storage. You suck. Okay, hang on. Okay. Gift of the Seas, Gift of Adventure, and Obsidian Forge. Gift of Castoran Mastery. Oh, I just noticed. It looks like the Guild Wars 2 logo. You know when it does the bwong thing and it opens up? It's the bonger. All right, Agalius, which is I think in my bank. All right, so we got those two. The Bwonger? Yes, the Bwonger. Alright, next up. I need to go to a merchant. Let's go back again. And buy concentrated chromatic sap, which costs 500 chromatic sap, 250 gold, and 300k karma. And this part is unskippable. Okay, maybe this merchant just doesn't have it. Let's try another merchant.
Commander, impeccable timing. Could I persuade you to help
No.
Pub Canuck off to a promising start? Now, the cuisine couldn't be more fresh if it crawled into Dax's kitchen, which the crabs often do. And this Castoran...
This one, he doesn't sell it either? Canuck, you're dead to me!
Like nothing you've ever experienced. But I need someone to serve these mouth-watering delights to our insatiable clientele. What do you say? You know, being here together reminds me of the Red Duck. Perhaps you...
The other hearts. Well, yeah, of course. I talked to the legendary guy by the beach, and it's like, no, not him, the hearts. I go to the hearts, and now it's like, no, not him, the other hearts. When you're Richie Gores 2, do you buy extra of everything just because you can? No. Like, I needed 100 Tales of Adventure. I bought the exact amount. I'm not going to buy extra and just have them clog up my inventory. How do I start the drops for Guild Wars 2? Do exclamation drops, and that just pulls up a list of instructions. Read those instructions and follow them to get set up. Danil says, hey, I'm fairly new to the game, but I've just been farming some content. Recently finished the story and wanted to get Leggie armor. Is there a chance for me to get a static that does wing 1 through 4 now? Oh yeah, for sure. There's constantly new players coming into the game. You just have to find some that are interested, you know? You could go into like the Raid Wing area and talk to them. You could like go into the Aerodrome area and talk to folks. Discords, the Guild Wars 2 forums, the group finder in game, for subreddits. You know, there's lots of places that you could do that. All right, concentrated chromatic sap. There it is. Okay, so I was able to get it, Future Nox, from this vendor here. And it is 250 gold, 300k karma, and chromatic sap. 500 chromatic sap. Okay, so that is an unavoidable expense for this project. Okay. All right. So that goes there. And that gets combined with that. And the compass. Let's just do that. And 500 ether rich sap, which we have to make Gift of Survivors. Do I just buy that from him? Okay, hold on a sec. It's Mystic Forge. How? How is it Mystic Forge? This is a wallet currency. Okay, whatever. I'll try it. I don't understand how that works. Yeah, it's not Mystic Forge. Okay, the wiki's wrong. I mean, it's only like 3 days old. The Hull Garden Heart. Okay.
Here to help? Did all right last time around, but as my old gran used to say, can't chew the same supper
Gift of
twice.
Survivors. Okay. Alright, so Future Noxxi, right here. This heart. Castaway Agnes. Gift of the Survivors. Sap. Gift of Shipwreck Strand Exploration. Survivors Enchanted Compass. 500 ether rich sap. Alright, there's Gift of the Survivors. Okay. And we've got that now. Alright, next up. Gift of the People. I need a Patron of the Magical Arts plaque from Huntsmaster Amor in the second zone. Alright. Alright. Where were the hearts on this map? Where's the third one? I only see 2. I think Huntsmaster is probably the Hunter's camp. Let me look over here. Yeah, it is. It wasn't showing up on the map for some reason.
Welcome to our camp, Commander. Not much to look at, but this is just the start.
Alright.
We're
Patron
out
of the
here to
Magical
hunt,
Arts.
tame, and study
500
the
raw enchanting
wildlife.
stone, 250 gold, and another
Unfortunately,
300k
there are
karma.
others with more sinister intentions.
Okay.
If you can help us out around the camp,
so
we can
far,
help you stop the inquest from succeeding at whatever they're planning.
So far we're at 500 gold and 600k karma unavoidable. All right. And then we need to take this item, the Gift of Starlit Wield Exploration, which I have 2 of because I did it on my Necro also, and the Wreath thing, and 500 Antiquated Ducat to Canuck. What? What? That doesn't even make sense. Why is Canuck in the first map wanting stuff from the second map? This goes against everything I understand. Fine. He's of the people. I guess. Alright. So, real quick. We're back to Canuck on Shipwreck Strand. And Gift of the People. Patron. Gift. Seer. God. Alright. Got that. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. So, before we do that. Before we do the final combine. Let's go over here to the water. Cannot. Commander! I'm here to inconvenience you. Yes. Let's see. Equip a Galeus. Alright. So... that's what a Galeus looks like. Okay, so that's the precursor. Oh, I'll get rid of this as well. Alright. Take off the backpack. Alright, so there's my shark fin. People have been calling me a shark rat for years. I'm finally one of those things. Oh gosh. Ah, there's a shark on my shark! Okay. Alright, there he is. There's the shark fin. Okay. So now... now we're just drowning, I guess. We're holding our breath. Alright. Mystic Forge. Agalius. Gift of the Survivors. Gift of the People. Gift of Castoran Mastery. Hold on. Salakimorpha container. There we go. Alright, it's finally... Dude, I'm writing this today. Okay. We got the box. Double click to acquire the account-bound legendary Aqua Breather Salakimorpha in all weights. In all weights. Boom, boom, and boom. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Alright. Add this to your Leggie Armory. Yes. Congratulations! Thought I was pulling your fins, didn't you? I told you. I told you the truth, Captain Lakes. Items unlocked in your Legendary Armory are available for all of your characters. They can be found in the Equipments tab of your hero panel alongside all of your other equipment. I like how it's got like a little snorkel. This is advanced technology, chat. Alright, the berserking snorkel. There we go. I got a fin on my back, and fins on my arms, and fins on my legs, and a snorkel. And if I pull the legendary harpoon gun out, I have fish from the harpoon gun, and I got fish from the rebreather. So I am getting mobbed with fishies. There we go. Now you need the aquarium infusion for more fish. Yeah, if you've ever wanted to be a fish while getting swarmed with fish, while being swarmed with other little fish, while you hold a fish that shoots fish at other fish, have I got a game for you. While you have a pet fish. Mermaid muck? That's mermuck to you. Okay.
Here to help?
Oh, wait, the others are still in my bag. Oh, that's the heavy one. And there's the light one. Okay, 3 for 1, chat. We got 3 Leggies for the price of 1. So now, let me go over to a light armor character. Was it the price of 1? Honestly, it was cheaper than 1 legendary for most cases. But it, like, there was an unavoidable 500 gold, right? For other Leggies, I probably wouldn't spend 500 gold, but it would take me a lot more than 2 or 3 days to make them. And then they would sell for like 2,000. So I would say this is more gold, less inconvenience. But then you get 1 for all the characters. Has anyone ever told you that sometimes you channel Walter Cronkite? I don't know who that is. I've been compared to Jim Carrey once or twice. Tom Cruise exactly once. Alright, so... now I'm on my Necro. See, that's Ruin of the Fireworks and Burrs. Alright. Do that. And... Burrs. And... Fireworks. Alright. So now... what do you mean I can't swim here? It's up to my neck. Oh my god. Eh. Oh, that took a second. Alright, there we go. Okay, so here it is on a different character in light armor, confirming, finally, that you get it on, multiple character weights. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Holy crap. Alright, it's finally done. It's finally done! Is it dyeable? Is it dyeable? No. It's not. Now you can play the game? No, now I've beaten the expansion. I'm done. Donezo. So, kind of curious here. Hang on a sec. /wiki etheric anchor. Let's see if I spelled that right. Okay. So, just to show real quick. Alright, so here's the Salacamorpha. Alright, so there's all these steps, right? This is the precursor. This one is the Mystic Clovers, some Spirit Shards, 2 of all the gifts, including Gifts of Research, couple Vision Crystals, 500 unusual coins, right? These steps up here involve the 500 unavoidable gold and the 600k unavoidable karma. The Etheric Anchor. This is the thing that gives you the Legendary Spear and the Legendary Staff combined. 2 weapons. It has those same steps here. The 500 gold and the 600k karma unavoidable. Has those exact same stats. You need 100 Mystic Clovers. 4 Gifts of Condensed Magic. 4 Gifts of Condensed Might. 55 Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones. Hold on, chat. Just a second. If you buy them, that's 1,500 gold for that one step. And then you combine the 4 gifts of Dust Totems, Venom Blood, Bones, Claws, Scales, Fangs, the 100 Mystic Clovers, and the 55 Amalgamated Draconic Lodestones to get a Gift of Insight. Gift of the Elders. You need 1 Gift of the Mists. Which involves a Gift of Battle. So, World v World. Gift of Research, which is just annoying. Bloodstone Shard, that's nothing. Gift of the Tides. If you already used your previous Gift of the Tides, that's another 300k Karma, bringing us up to 900,000 Karma. And 50 gold, bringing us up to 550 gold. So 550 gold, 900k Karma, if you've already done the Rebreather. This is just time. This is a minor annoyance. So the main thing is this sucker. 100 clovers, 55 amalgamated draconic stones, and 4 of every gift. Woo! Yeah, that's the big one right there. That's the big one. So, like, I could make this in time. Like, if I just wanted to do a slow and steady approach, right? From my point of view as a long-term player, this is nothing. These are almost nothing. This, I actually need to stock back up. I'm out of clovers. I got like 5 left. This and this, I would have to buy another one of because I've already used the freebie I got. This and this I'd have to buy another one of because I've already used the freebie I got. So buy another, buy another, buy another, buy another. That's 200 more gold. So that brings us up to 750 gold unavoidable. Map currency, map currency. And then I'd have to, this is like, these are free, but I gotta farm them again. Basically, the things that I've been farming for the last 2 days, I would need to farm 500 sap and raw enchanting stones again. I think that, in my mind, the easiest way to get it is every time you do the hammer twins, you get 25 from the Hero's Choice chest. So if I did the hammer twins every day for like just over a month and did nothing else, you know, that would get the map currencies. Gift of Insight is 3,344 gold. That's if, so yeah, Gift of Insight is that much gold if you buy everything. So here's the thing, like, Mystic Clovers, you can get them from different things, right? So like, you could forge them from Mystic Coins, and it's like a 1 in 3 success chance. You can buy them from fractal vendors, raid vendors, strike vendors, PvP vendors, World v World vendors, stuff, right? So Mystic Clovers could be free, but that could be a lot of hours of game time. I think I've already gotten the ones I can from the Wizard's Vault for this go? Yeah. I can't even mouse over. I don't remember. How many Mystic Clovers can you get from the Wizard's Vault each reset? Each 3 months? 20. Okay. So I guess I got 20 from there to make the Rebreather. / drink emote tome. Sure, I might need it for a video. What? Mozart says this looks like a heart. What on earth? What? Someone's trying to be nice, but I think these are all like 1 copper items. Or they're just goofing. I don't know. Arms of the People. Love the look of this weapon set. Preview them. Personally, want you to see these for yourself, but this is enough for the entire set. Thanks. I think, don't I have a box of these? Arms of the People. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that's the seer weaponry. I mean, I guess I could use these for a giveaway. What are they valued at? Like 4 gold each? Oh no, it's not 4 gold each. It's... Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I could do a giveaway with these. I could put those in the vault. I heard you like mail. You heard wrong. And then I got 4 years of birthday gifts. Oh, gosh. Okay. What on earth is going on with this stuff? Add to wardrobe. What am I? Feed me, Seymour. Alright. Disposable. Okay. Okay.
Here to help?
Alright, that's a relief. We've got that done. Extremist token helmet. Trade to Alliance Field Quartermasters in Castora for an Extremist hood. Alliance Field Quartermasters? Where are those? It was in I got it from over here. Have you noticed that ever since VOE launched, back pieces are no longer visible while mounted? Hang on. My back pieces, these chains, they are visible while mounted.
Another day in paradise, eh, Wayfinder?
Debunked! Extremists. Stare into your soul. Kind of, you know, just a little bit. It makes me think of the tech priest from Warhammer 40k. You could probably use this with some other stuff to make like a tech priest outfit. Have you ever checked the thumbnail in the Snow Crow's Luminary DPS video? That is oddly specific, my guy. Related to what you said about not seeing anything during the meta. Okay. Hold on a sec. Honestly, I feel like the ritualist Greenfield is more. But it's funny. Funny meme. Okay. Alright, so. Now, I guess tomorrow, I need to start working on this. Oh, what was the name of the... What was the name of the achievement that gave you a Galeus? Perfect. Acquiring a Galeus. Okay. I think it is... Okay, imagine when I make this into a video. I think it will take me as long to describe how to get this. I think it'll take just as long to describe this as it will everything else involved in the Legendary. Because of all these steps. So we will be doing timestamps. Alright, so... Go back here. GW2 Wiki, acquiring a Galeus. I don't know if I spelled that right. Okay, so we're gonna save that URL. And we're going to save that URL. Alright. Cool. Cool. Okay. Alright. How long does it take to get legendary armor in the new DLC? The legendaries that were in the new... Okay. The newest expansion, which just came out a few days ago, added a legendary spear, a legendary staff, and a legendary rebreather, the thing that lets you breathe underwater. It is the first time the game has ever had a legendary rebreather, but there were already many legendary spears and staves. So there's just an additional one of those, but the rebreather is new. Dude, he is drinking from that thermos like he's in Fortnite. Have you seen them? They're just like, just like douse their whole face. That's the new emote. Okay. Does that mean they're reworking underwater combat? No, it does not mean that. It just means there's a legendary rebreather now. So now it is possible to have everything on this screen except those, because that's gathering tools, as legendary. It's possible to have all this legendary now. I don't have a legendary trident. Don't know that I need one, but I don't have one. Muck, have you gone to Cat Sora yet? It's so cute. No, I've not seen a Cat Sora. I have a cat, though. Hey. What's up? He complained. I woke him up. Get on the current legendary box, you can get the trident. I mean, I already have so many. Like, I just want to show you, Shugo. I have 8 legendary boxes right now, and one of them is universal. The issue is, oh my god, jump scare.
The inquest down considerably.
The issue is the gift of exploration. Use them? I can't. Gift of exploration.
The wave hawks may know of cave systems in the area.
All right. I bought 2,000 gold worth of Gen 1 harpoon gun precursors, hoping they would massive increase in price like the Gen 1 spear did before Janthir Wilds. Oh, you did? Are the wizards back? Some wizards, along with Isgarin, traveled to Castora with you when you go there, so there are a few of them around. Alright, let's process this and free up some bank space. Do you still need battle for all those boxes as well? Do you need a gift of battle for all those? I think you do. I haven't used one in a while. Chat can answer that one, but I think you do. Chat says yes. Cat lag bulg on the docks sends you somewhere to Katsura. Which docks? There's a lot of docks. Do you mean the ones that, like, the docks you start on the map? You need a Chatoyant lens or tonic. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't usually run around with that. The what's up, doc? That where you park rock the boat? Time for a streamer to get a bunch of gifts of exploration and battle to make Leggies for the giveaways. How about I just give you guys some ectos and we'll call it even. I do not want to do that. All Twitch streams are buffering me, but everything else is fine. We've successfully DDoSed Charmon, chat. It's funny, as soon as I start talking about giving out ectos, the #1 guy who memes on Give Me Ectos is not able to see the stream. Someone at Charmon and say he's giving out ectos. I'll bet you he'll freak out. Give me ectos. I see you shake. He was like, ah! All right, last ones. Hey, just to make Charmon think I'm doing a giveaway, everybody spam I want ectos as if it was like the entry phrase for a giveaway. Just for like, until I tell you to stop. Okay, that's plenty. Stop. Let's see what he does. It just caught. Oh no, he can see.
You are despicable.
Put the timer up. Oh my god. Crap, he's back. He's back. Play it cool, chat. Play it cool. He can see it again. Pretend like nothing happened. Alright, that freed up a lot of space in the bank. That was good. That was good. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Alright. I feel like such a crazy sense of relief being done with that project. So, off stream, I'll start working on a script for that. Probably bore you guys to tears if I did that on stream. Need to... I guess I could start working on the I tried stuff. Are you ready for the hard project now? I'm not really doing the spear staff thing. Muck, do you recommend getting the wizard gobbler? Only if you already have a number of gobblers. Because all it does is consolidate the ones you already have into a single item. If you don't already have any, then it's pointless. Did you notice the new expansion returned to the old something of something naming? Yeah, I guess it did. I tried Condi Alack Antiquary. Condi Alack Antiquary. No, I deleted Antiquary. How about that? I tried deleting Antiquary. Okay. Yeah, now the ones I'm actually looking forward to trying. Water Otter Evoker. And doing a video on Writ, which I've been enjoying so far. Shoot, that didn't sell all of them. Are these 1 copper each? Oh my gosh. Is this worth the mouse click? Okay. Is Condi meta now? My Mirage suffers for too long. Is it meta? Whoa, I just got a chained hammer from something? Neat. $5 gold. Okay. These were for the giveaway vault. Better do that before I forget. You could work on the script? I could work on the script. Maybe we'll probably have some extra time. Because I am now done with, like, hard farming those zones. I did that for basically the last 11 hours of stream time. I'm done with that. Oh, that was a lot of stuff. So, next up, maybe do an I Tried episode, and then could work on a script for Salacamorpha after that. Salacamorpha? Is that his name? Salacamorpha. I know that that's a word related to shark. Someone mentioned that before. Okay. Did you get your haircut? I did. Yes, my wife gave me a haircut today. I got buzzed a little bit. Hey chat, how can one get Starlit Wheeled map completion now? The hero point that a satellite dish is still disabled. Does that mean I can't get Aqua for now? I thought they re-enabled all the hero points. However, if there is still one that is disabled, then you would be correct that map completion would not be possible until they fix it. I thought they re-enabled them all yesterday, though, so you might want to go double check. But you would be correct. You would be correct. Alright. So, let's see. Let's make the first I Tried, because I've already kind of learned how to play it. Let's make the first I Tried be on, support Writ. Let's do that. And where is the Wizard's Tower? Wizard's Tower. Okay. Only other way would be heroic notaries from World v. World. Is there a heroic notary in World v. World you can buy for Castora? Does that work? There is. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, what is the daily strike? So usually when I do these videos where I tried all the things, I use footage of me doing them in strike. So it's Temple of Phoebe, Caning Overlook, and then the Ice Brood ones. So, what am I? I'm a quickness providing healer. Alright, so If anyone would like to join me for all the daily strikes and all the ice brewed ones, here's the squad join command. I'm putting it into the chats. I need to set it to 10 minutes. Okay, I did. And if I don't get enough people, I'll go in the group finder, but I'll give you guys a minute first. Feels EU, man? Yeah, I'm on EU half my game time, but not right this second. Oh, I need KO? We'll get in here. Let's see. Jiren says a lack heal. Avatar says quick DPS. Alright, so if we need an alack DPS. Okay, we got too many healers. Agnes, we already have 2 heals. Do you have anything else? And... oh, that's in the wrong thing. I'll like DPS if you want. Okay, well, hold on a sec. Okay, if Jiren, if you swap to a lack DPS, we'll still need another alack DPS, so we'll still have the same problem. So just stay as what you are for now. So is there anyone else here that can alack DPS in this group? I could swap characters, but that would defeat the whole point of this video. I can swap, give me a minute. Okay, thank you, Amir. Alright. So, if Amir is going to be a lack DPS, then everybody else in group 1 is pure damage. Okay. Alright. So, going into Temple of Phoebe, and we'll wait for everybody there. The alack drought hit hard. The alack drought. Summon my flesh golem. He's gonna be Dennis. Let's see. Ah! I'm drowning in Sue's Vitae. Alright, you guys can hit the OK button, but don't glide in yet till everyone's here. Do I need to have done the Soto story for this strike? I don't think so. Honestly, not positive. Try to zone in, see if it lets you. It is a strike that is in Soto. So you would have to own it. Chat, question for you guys. You know when Ceres does that one really, really large attack? It's like an expanding red ring, and you can just dodge roll it unless it gets empowered. Can you block that? The characters I normally main do not have a lot of access to Aegis, so there's a lot of things that I'm not sure on. You can, you can't. Great! You guys are as useful as ever, thanks. Okay, so Nog Dog is still on the other side of the planet. I own Soto, it's not letting me zone in. Okay, hold on. I'll zone out and try to see you, Agnes, and see if I can zone you back in. Agnes, you are NA, right? Think you can block it on normal. Okay. Agnes is in Shipwreck Strand. Alright, so I'm outside the instance if you want to try to port to me, Agnes. Okay, I now see you here. I am zoning into the strike mission. Do y'all have quickness on your team? I'm the quickness for my group, and there's a quick DPS in the other group. Okay. Dude, where the bleep is Nogdog? Says he's still in Shipwreck. Okay, just updated to Wizard's Tower. He's back, be quiet. What? Y'all behave. Don't think I need projectile blocker or pulls or anything for this one. Alright. Okay. Would Telly to Friend work in something like this? Not in here. You'd have to go outside in Telly to Friend, which just worked. We just got them here. Alright. Waiting on Nog. Everyone stare at Nog. Oh, I forgot I had this. This might be perfect. Okay. Ready check. When it comes back green, we all glide in. I should change the glider on this character. Like, I'm glad I have Ad Infinitum. Don't really love the graphic of it. Yeah, those green puddles are a lot. Okay, body block the orbs. Don't let him have them.
Arrowly raided my stream with 748 viewers.
Whoa! That's a big number. Arrowy. Arrowy, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Just a second to CC this guy. Okay. Alright. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Arrow Lee? Oh, I just thought he liked Nintendo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please don't take offense. I'm very stupid. That's really all it is. Never attribute to malice what could simply be incompetence. And that describes me perfectly. Welcome. Muggle Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire, the fourth, the Sir John Van Sniffles, the third, welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the beakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. We are currently trying out one of the new builds that were just added to the game in group content. I am playing a support, quickness providing heal ritualist. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Arrow, I've not had the pleasure. Were you playing Guild Wars 2 today? Oh, we gotta split up for this. Alright, get over here. That's gonna go counterclockwise. There we go. You're blurry? Oh my god, Arrow stole my pixels. There we go. Thank you. He's a New World's refugee on Guild Wars 2. Ah, yes. We have had quite a few of those in here asking questions the last few days. Body block the orbs again, y'all. Don't let him get the orbs. Block his balls. Well, if you have any questions on anything, feel free to ask. If I can't answer it, I guarantee you that I know someone who can. I'm gonna try a warding weapon. Okay, that did not block. I still have Weapon of Warding, and my health was at half. So Weapon of Warding does not work on blocking that attack. So I don't know if Aegis works on that, but Weapon of Warding doesn't. Is this CM or normal? This is normal. I'm with a pug, and I'm just figuring this out. Let's see, most of the Guild 480 are all New World refugees. Oh, right on. Lots of PvP so far with Kaba and Shadowfall. Got into this first PvE experience with unlocking the spear. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you can unlock the spear also in, I believe, World v World mode? But, yeah, I get you, I get you. I've been watching a lot of Mukluk vids on YouTube, learning the game this week. I hope they were helpful. I hope they were helpful. I think I recently passed having made 100 video guides for this game, so some are out of date. Most of them are still good. Oh, jump over here. Yeah, one good thing about PvP in this game is that you can, sorry, split focus. When you go in there, you have all elite specs unlocked. So you can try out things like if you're a necromancer and you go in there, you can play Reaper, or you can play Scourge, or whatever, and you can try it out and see if you like it before you spend time in PvE unlocking it, and just decide for yourself if it's for you. Okay, so this time we know Weapon of Warding doesn't block this, so we're just gonna dodge roll it. Bloodwell, res those two. How do I get into World v World? It keeps saying it's not visible from dungeons. Well, don't enter it from a dungeon. What? Okay, so if you're in a free-to-play account, you cannot enter World v World until you've hit... I'm gonna Signet of Undeath that guy. Did you just misform out of Signet? I hate Elementalists so much. I hate them so much. Chat, I made a meme about this on friggin' YouTube Shorts the other day. He misformed out of the res. He did the thing. He gets to live, but next time. All right, anyway, you have to be level 60 on a free-to-play account to go into World v World for the first time. If you've got a paid-for account, I'm not sure if that restriction is lower or not. My teammates just eye-framing revives. Dodge roll this. Oh, CC. Alright, just stay stacked and burn them down. I feel like this is Ellie slander. It's Ellie facts, you just saw it. I was trying to hit him with a res and he was like... like that scene in The Matrix, except I can't act. Alright, anyway, we got it. GG. No one important went down. Also, 6k DPS while healing. That's really good while healing. The Paragon did 400. And that's more of what's expected. Very interesting. So, pure healing Writ actually does a little bit of damage. Makes the fight a little bit shorter. Very interesting. What's the other daily strike? Kanang Overlook. Okay, we're going to Kanang. Because of you, as I try to Evoker, I'm much more cautious about Misform. I mean, honestly, obviously there's situations where it's useful, right? But it's like, Ellie's, Mesmers, and Thieves, I feel like when I group with the average members of those classes, if they go downstate, the moment that button lights up, they can't help themselves. They're like, ooh, gotta go! And they're gone. And it's just like, then the res hits the ground where they were, and it's just like, oh my god. Anyway, okay. Where is my portal tome? Other locations, Arborstone. There we go. What if I'm in the red circles? Depends on the red circles. Some red circles are a mild inconvenience, and also it depends on what your healers are doing, right? Like, if you're on your own, yeah, I mean, go crazy, do it. But if you're with a group, and you glance at the healer, if he's holding his hand in the air and he's calling down a beam of light from God himself, maybe wait a sec. Maybe something good is on its way. Maybe. But it also depends. Like, for example, if you're on the Bone Skinner is a classic example. The Bone Skinner is a boss, and he makes a bunch of puddles. And players usually stack, which makes all the puddles stacked, and then move out of them. If you go downstate in those puddles, you're usually in like 9, 10 of them at a time. And you will die if you don't get out of it within like a second, or someone doesn't res you within like a second. In that case, hell yeah, misform out of it. But, like, the example a second ago that I was like, "Wah," about, like, that guy, he was totally safe. And then I threw a Signet, which is a 70-second cooldown, and he dodged it. I was like, are you serious? The worst is when you, like, you burn a really long cooldown, it hits the ground, they misform out of it, and then they recoalesce in front of you, and they're like, help me. And you're just looking down at them, and it's like the vein on your forehead is twitching, and you're just like considering like how much do I really need this guy? Do I want to manually res them after what just happened? Like they're right there. All I have to do is press F, but you're just like you're thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
But as deathbeds go, you could do worse. Enjoy the view.
I just realized we're gonna get to fight the Canthan Ritualist while we're playing a Ritualist.
Never surrender.
The music empowers me. There you go. Person with the one on their head. Person with the one on their head. I'm scared. Okay.
Never surrender.
Mug, do you think we will have to do any raid content for the new upcoming Legendary Ring, or will it be open world? Unknown. At this point in time, there's 2 Legendary Rings in the game. One comes from raids and one comes from World versus World. The World versus World one is not unique due to a whole story I won't go into right now, but you can get 2 of the World v World ones, or you can get 1 World v World one and 1 raid one. That's the situation currently. Now, as for the upcoming ring, I don't know. I mean, we can be sure it's going to be related to the content currently in the game, right? But will it be open world like the obsidian armor from Soto? I have no idea. There is a new raid wing coming in this expansion, so it very well could be related to that. Why not 2 conflicts?
Forge the way.
I said you could do 2 conflicts. Could be raid finder like the Leggie gloves. True, yeah, the Leggie gloves, those are, as of now, the newest Leggie gloves are the easiest to get Leggie in the game. By the way, to my group, okay, never mind, he's down. As of now, those gloves are the easiest to get Legendary in the game. That was unprecedented, how easy it is to obtain those, right? So they could do something like that again. That was a new thing. That was very much a new thing within the game community. A Leggie being that easy. So they could do something like that. I think, honestly, it was kind of clever because it was a way to get people to try out a game mode they might have otherwise never tried out, which was Fractals, right? So I think it's a decent idea if they have like another Leggie that just makes it really enticing to go into like raids or something. But make it unique. That way, if they want to get the other ring, they do the harder rings. The harder raids that are not in the raid finder, or they do World v World. I don't think that's a bad idea. But I don't know. Could be completely wrong too. It might end up being the. We're gonna Bloodwell right there because oh, I'm so proud of the DPS. They dodged out of it. Who's a good DPS? Baby's all grown up and saving China. Oh, dodge all that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. At least, yeah, there we go. Good, good, good. I was gonna say, at least space those circles out so they're not overlapping. One circle hit, we can live. I can heal through that, but a pile of them, not so much. I'll blood well those two. Oh, battle standard. Nice, 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 nice. That's fine, that's fine. Blood well's a short cooldown. That's not a big deal. Dodge roll that. And then boom, and then return. Do I have one? No, I don't. Okay. We had... The circles were separated, but then one person with one of the circles dodged back into the group and stacked them at the last second. So, you know, shame on you and all that.
Vile fools! How dare you soil my nation!
Is this one a bit harder than XJJ or AH? I haven't unlocked it yet. No, I don't think so. It's basically you fight the dude, then you fight 3 people at the same time, then you fight the dude, then you fight 2 people at the same time. This is the 2 people. It's a mech and a sniper. And they have a shared health pool, so the rule of thumb is typically hit the sniper when she's available to hit, but if she vanishes, go hit the mech. And it's pretty simple. It's red circle bad. It's a very, very simple strike that's 5 to 10 minutes long, depending on your damage. Okay, so she just left, and so now she's aiming at me, and I'm going to use a block here, and I'm getting away from the group because her bullets can bounce. So if you have her aiming at you, and she's back, I'm going to actually dodge roll through those just to get rid of some of those mines. These are strikes? Yes. Strikes are 10-man... And forgive me if I say something you already know, because I don't know how new you all are. Strikes are 10-man content, but it's just a boss. It's go in, fight boss, win or lose, get out. That's it. And I know there's other games. I believe Final Fantasy has a similar system. I don't recall what it's called, because I haven't played that. But it's like a raid with no trash mobs. All right, so gonna use Bloodwell here. Get these guys up. Okay, got them all. Trials, yeah, sure.
Forge the way.
Now, for the most part, strikes are easier than raids. However, there are a couple of strikes that have challenge modes that are literally the hardest content in the game. There's challenge modes, and then there's legendary challenge modes. Legendary challenge modes are those things where you have nerds fighting for world first, and 0.1% of the player base ever sees them. And it's funny because they were kind of born from an accident. They had, there was a boss called Ceres, and they made a challenge mode for it, and they overtuned it. And some people couldn't beat it, and other people beat it, you know, barely, and they were like at the pinnacle of the game, right? And they were like, sorry about that, we're going to nerf it next week. And, you know, the legendary raiders are like, no, 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 we like the pain. You know, they were just masochists. And so they're like, all right, how about this? We'll make 3 difficulties. The original challenge mode we meant, and then we'll keep this one here and call it legendary challenge mode. And that one is very, very spicy. Mock number? I got it. Yeah, what do you think I am, a DPS?
Never give up.
Okay, we got a red here. We got here.
Halt, never surrender. Make haste.
Do I have a number? No, there's a 3 in the group. Number. Oh god. I am scared. I'm scared of that right there. That 3 right there. Yep. He dodge rolled out and took down 2 other people with him.
I can see it.
They got rallied because the fight ended right then. Okay. Alright, next is Icebird Saga. Soon Quick Raid, Quick Strike will come out. I hope then big win for all. Yeah. What Leggie was the most annoying or difficult for you to craft personally, and why? Oh man. Okay, hang on a second. So I have a full set, right? Which is years of gameplay. Armor, I got bits and pieces from different places, right? I think most of my armor was either raids or PvP because I was really into PvP for years. I don't have any armor from World v. World, and I made one piece from the new open world system just to make a guide on how to do it. Weapons, I've got some Gen 1, some Gen 2s, one Gen 3. The spear from Janther is absolutely the easiest weapon in my opinion. I made 4 of those and I sold 2 of them and gave 1 away. Over here, it's quite different. Over here, the back item you can get from PvP, from open world, from fractals, or from World v. World. So there's 4 sources for that. These 2, the only places you can get these is Season 3 and Season 4. Living World. Relic is crafted. Relic is simple yet annoying. Like, okay, imagine you need an item that costs a copper, but you need like 500,000 of that item. Boom. That's basically making the relic. It is just an ungodly amount of a material that's not that hard to get, but you just need an absolutely stupid amount of it. That is that. And then Transcendence, the amulet, you can get the one from PvP or the one from Season of the Dragons. I recommend the one from Season of the Dragons. You actually make a lot of money while you are working on that project. It will make you richer. You'll even get like a 32 slot bag and a whole bunch of other stuff. Then the rings. I have the one ring from World v. World and one ring from raiding. I would say the raiding one actually really got me out of, like, into a game mode I didn't want to play. I came to this game after doing like 20 hours per week server first raiding in WoW, and I was burnt out on it and I didn't want to do it anymore. And so when I came to this game, I was avoiding raiding. I just didn't want to do it again. I wanted a break from it. So when I got to the point where the only legendary I was missing was the ring from raids, I was like, I guess I have to go into raids. So I went into raids just for that ring, and then I actually ended up enjoying it, but I was like, you know, all the guides for this suck. So I ended up spending a year remaking all the guides for the raids in this game because of that ring. Because of that ring, the entire Get to the Point guide playlist exists. Otherwise, it wouldn't. So I would say the ring from raiding was probably the biggest pain in my butt.
I'll be right there.
Because I had to find an entire raid group. I had to find an entire raid group and learn 25 raid boss fights to get it. What Leggie makes you money? If you do !legend in my chat, a webpage will come up with a bunch of my guides on it, and they're all legendary guides. And it's the Season of the Dragons amulet. There's a thumbnail for one of them, and it says, the only free legendary. Which is no longer true because of those new gauntlets. But, hold on, let me mute them. So that's no longer true because of those gloves from Fractals, but that's what the thumbnail is. But it gives you, like the gloves, it's a reward for doing achievements. So you're making money while you're working on it, not spending money like every other legendary in the game. And it also gives you a 32 slot bag, a precursor to a Gen 3 weapon, and a bunch of other, like, really good stuff while you're doing it. Oh, someone's already at the end. We can just port to them. This is the easiest strike in the game, by the way. This guy's just a big old loot pinata. This one's really easy. Okay, everyone's here. It hurts that Muck is skipping those chests. I got places to be. DPS to save. Misformed Ellie's to chase down. Okay, he's invuln for a second. He loses an arm. How far into the story do I have to do to get a legendary ring? I mean, the legendary ring that is from World v. World isn't related to story at all. Chat, help me out here. To make the legendary ring Conflux, do you need any expansions? I'm guessing it's either no or the Path of Fire is the answer. I'm guessing it's either nothing or Path. You need POF and hot for certain stuff. Gen 1's easier except POF. Okay. So it might be POF for both rings. Both of the currently existing rings. But they're adding another legendary ring here in the 3-month update. So about 3 months from now, they're adding another Leggie ring. What would you recommend for a Firebrand Condi DPS if I don't have access to pistol yet for a secondary weapon? What did they used to use? Was it like, was it Focus? Focus for the big laser beam that puts like 20 stacks of burning? I think they used to use Focus before the pistol came out. Bears. Axe? Yeah, oh yeah, they use Axe sometimes, but we're talking about offhand. Any new alt parking spots for the new maps? No stellar ones that I have seen so far. For example, the jumping puzzles mostly have checkpoints, so you can't just leave someone at the end of it to open the box each day, because you have to have the checkpoints going up the jumping puzzle to open it. There is by Canucks Pub, there's that, like, garden that has, like, 10, 15 resource nodes in it. You could hit that each day, but it's also right by a waypoint, so you don't really need to park someone there. Mug, if I have Twilight and Leggie Armory and I make Eternity, is it sellable? Is it sellable? Probably sellable. Is it sellable or does it bind on creation? If you have Twilight in your Legendary Armory, you probably have a memory of Twilight that you're using to make the Eternity. If you use a memory of Twilight or a memory of Sunrise to make a Eternity, it will be bound to you at creation. Because one of the components was already bound to you. Alright, just for the new folks in chat, this strike is really simple. It's 2 bears. If one of them dies before the other, the other one enrages. So you can try to get them both low, kill them both at the same time, or just kill one really fast and then you've activated hard mode. Now this is the second easiest strike, so it's not that bad, but that's the mechanic. To my group, don't run around them in circles, just stay put, it's easier to heal you. Woo. Loot, 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 loot. Okay. Next one. I love purposely doing bow start 100 to 0 rush hard mode, then out heals everything on heal Vindy. Good times. Do you ever play World v World roaming? I have in the past. I haven't really been into PvP in World v World recently, so none of my recent stuff. Franier. Can I just say, Muck, while the Paragon damage is awful, the amount of green numbers I see is amazing? Yes. I mean, when I tried all the new supports during the beta, Paragon was the one that felt like I had a cheat code running. Like, it felt like an unkillable healing machine. At Muck, the magic mirrors are worthy camp spots for daily hits as well, since they give good map resources, a good amount of unidentified. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess you could just park at the magic mirrors. Takes a few extra seconds, but yeah. You're saying I should level up a Paragon? If you want to just do big healing. Is it quick? Is what quick? Hold on. Weapon Master training? Okay, so Weapon Master training, if you go into Soto, like, less than an hour in, you can get Weapon Master training. But expanded weapon proficiencies, the second set of weapon unlocks that was in Soto, the expanded weapon proficiencies, that is way further in the story, but you can also get it unlocked from World v World. Stability for that shockwave. No! Shoot. Got frozen for a second, so my flesh golem died. GG. Okay, cool. Off to the next one. Walken says, I did a run of all the mirrors on the community I could find, and this is how much they're worth altogether. Farming for 21 minutes, got 34 gold. Wow. That's pretty cool. That is pretty neat. Yeah, I imagine it'll get easier as people find, like, more and more optimized routes. What's next? Whisper of Jormag should be next. There you are. Should I make the Leggie Gen 1 spear or the Janthier one? Siemi, I have got full Leggie everything, basically. And the only Leggie I've ever made dupes of was the Janthier spear. I made 4 of them, sold one and gave... I think I sold 1 or 2 and I gave the rest away, and I kept 1 for myself. Because it was so easy. It was so easy to make. I just kept making it serious. It basically is just, if you are playing Janthier stuff, you are getting Janthier currencies, and you can use them to get Janthier Legendary Spear. It is one, like, other than, like, the freebie legendaries, which there are 2 freebie legendaries, I think it is one of the easiest ones in the game. So, unless you dislike doing the Janthier content, or you just really want that Gen 1 Spear graphic with the shark on it, you know? Did you finish your Aqua Breather? I did. Did the item boost help you? A little bit, yeah. But unfortunately, I didn't really know that the item booster was going to be relevant until I was almost done with the thing. Did you sell them on the TP or through other means? No, I use the tax evasion Discord. So when you sell something on the trading post, let's say this is a legendary. Leggies usually sell for around 2k gold. If you look at this, I lose 300 gold in fees. So I only actually get 1,700. So there is a Discord community called Overflow, and if you do ! Overflow in the chat, you'll see a link to it. And overflow is basically people that are just like, okay, well, let's just trade and not use the trading posts. That way we don't lose 300 gold in a transaction. I jokingly call it the tax evasion Discord, but no, I sold them through there. Did the person who bought it pay a premium? No. No. So in this strike mission, you are occasionally forced to fight a clone of you to get out of a room. But if other people kill their clone and get free, they can usually see your clone even though you can't see them, and they can help you break free faster. Reminder to the DPS, if you stand inside this box's hitbox, you're going to get hit by that chain mechanic every second. It will tear you up. Saving my teleport for after he moves. There we go. Signet of Undeath. Get out of his chain. "60-second cooldown. I can't do that again anytime soon. I'm gonna test something. I'm just gonna... Nope, couldn't block that. Alright. Bloodwell res. See Muck is a man of the spirits. Mm-hmm. I'm enjoying it. I'm gonna do, for the new folks, I have a series called I Tried, where I just try different builds that I've not mained before. And I plan to, after I finish these strikes, go into the testing room and then record one of those really quick for Heel Rip. Short version, I like it. I'm gonna Bloodwell them. That should... Okay, it looks like somebody else did a res thing. I'll Signet of Undeath the far person. Okay, we're good. Alright. Now the Bone Skinner. The short version was cut out by the ad. Sorry if I was hearing about the Legendary Ring, but I've heard that if you beat Story Mode prior to the Soto expansion, you get a Legendary Equipment, and was wondering if it's true. If you beat Story Mode before Soto, I heard you got a Legendary. I don't know what you're talking about. So I've been playing for the last 6 or 7 years, and the only Legendary I can tell you, there was like a time gate, was this Relic. If you had a Legendary Rune before the Relic slot was added to the game, they gave you a Legendary Relic just for free. Because the Relic functionality used to be part of runes. So imagine you had a Legendary Rune, and they broke off half of it and said, this is a new thing now, and you're like, yo, what the hell? I spent so much money making a Legendary. So if you had a Leggy Rune before Relics came out, you got a Legendary Relic just in the mail. But then everybody else has to make one, and it's a lengthy process. Probably means amulet. If you're talking about the Season of the Dragon amulet, the Season of the Dragon amulet you can still do today. And that one is essentially kind of a world tour. It's basically a series of achievements in every single zone that the game added through Living World. And you basically go through each of those zones and do a bunch of achievements, and then at the end, you get the legendary amulet given to you, along with a bunch of other goodies on the way there. And that one's not time-gated. You do that at any time, but you do have to own the Living World seasons to be able to do it. Hello from Colombia. Do you know if there will be a Black Friday discount? They have not said that there will be, but I'm pretty sure there will be because in previous years there was. Muck, is the Visions of Eternity supply drop worth it? It does come with a contract board, which gives you a mail with some goodies each day, so it will slowly pay for itself, but it'll take like a year. It's nice to have, but 75% of what's in there is just cosmetic stuff. So the question is, do you look at it and go, oh, that's good? So if you like the stuff that's in there, like, you know, cosmetically, then yeah. If not, then no. Okay. All right. Bone Skinner. So this fight, the community has made very simple. It's step left or die. Okay, I didn't res that guy because the warrior in our group said the first person who goes down gets a battle standard, so I saved my cooldown, but then he didn't res him. So I guess that guy owed him money. Okay, the second did not either. Okay, so thank you, Paragons, I guess. Dodge roll. Alright. Less to heal? Oh my god. I hate it because I think I could have saved him, but I didn't because you said you were going to save him. And then you just laughed. Lesser Will of Blood. Dodge roll that. Port back in. What's this boss? This is the Bone Skinner. He's actually got a whole bunch of mechanics, but the community figured out it was easier just to ignore all those mechanics and basically all stack up, and then anytime he does something terrible, we dodge left. But we're not doing the mechanics that reduce his power, so he keeps getting stronger throughout the fight. So the fight very quickly becomes dodge left or die whenever he does anything. And the first couple of people that went downstate, they just didn't dodge left fast enough. Signet of Undeath, that guy. There we go. All right. That's so funny. This is before the fight. First down gets love battle standard. And someone else goes second, and then nothing. Interesting that reviving this person manually triggered Lesser Well of Blood, even though they were dead, not down. And Lesser Well of Blood does not help with deads. It only helps with down. Did we finish the Aqua Breather? Yes, we did. Alright. That is it. Dunzo. GG. I actually need to equip it on this spec. Doing a quarter of the top DPS as a healer is interesting. Yeah, well, we have 6,900 there. Nice. Yeah. With more forethought, I should have used the Summon Fleshworm for Whisper of Jormag, and maybe use Spectral Grasp for Bone Skinner. But I have less practice on Necro, so I didn't think about it at the time. How do you get the second window in Arc DPS? Do you mean self-stats? That gives your own personal info? So like I had 8,000 HPS on that fight, 6,600 damage? Or do you mean a different window? Alright, thank you again to the strike folks. When you check the DPS compared, I only have the one there. Check the DPS compared. I am sorry, I don't know what you're asking. Digurin says drops. Yes, drops are still going for, I think, 6 more hours and then they end drops. Something like that. They're near the end. They are near the end. Okay. Let's go here. You clicked on it and a second damage a window open. Oh, yeah, if you click on anybody in the window, it opens up specific information for that person. So this was my damage over time throughout that fight. This is probably when I used the special action key, which fires a big laser. And then this is a breakdown of which of my moves did the most damage. Yeah. Like, have you heard about people not receiving the chair drop? If you did not receive... Okay, if you earned drops on Twitch and you did not get them in the mail, even though you clicked claim, here is probably the solution. That right there is like a 1-minute video that I think has the fix you need. Mike, I wanted to stop in real quick before I take a 2-year break and thank you for being an amazing and uplifting person. I've really enjoyed the conversations and content. The Soilet, thank you for the very kind words. I appreciate that you think of me in that regard. I plan to still be here if you ever want to come back and visit. You finished the daily strikes faster than I opened and salvaged the 40 stacks of the unidentified gear I got. That's a lot of stacks. Okay. Spawn a golem, average. Additional options, add conditions, all of them. Please spawn my golem. Okay. Alright. And let's see, adjust self, add boons, and I'm just going to add alacrity. Okay. And then adjust environment, pulsing. You know what? I haven't even tried this with an extreme damage field. I'm actually curious if I can sustain this or not. Yeah. I mean, well, it's... When I go into Ritualist Shroud, I am immune to damage. Like, it's like the second health bar. So just because I can heal myself through this does not mean I can heal someone else through this. Because there's moments where I'm not taking damage. But I think I could. I'm not even using Bloodwell or Weapon of Warding at the moment. Okay. Let's see. Adjust environment, turn that off, turn it back on, and we'll do it on moderate. Alright, and remove golem. I gotta wait on them to chill. It's the weekend, so they probably won't respond until tomorrow. I messaged them, they got me to my missing Twitch drops. I'm working on getting mounts POF right now. Right on. Doesn't work, I even submitted a ticket, no response. Sorry to hear that. That little video with the drop solutions worked for like 90% of people. Sans says quick TPS Evoker is way easier than Catalyst. A fraction of the key presses compared, and it's not about APM, just proper timing. Nice. I am looking forward to trying out Water Evoker. I haven't gotten to it yet. GG on completing Shark Fin Soup. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Respawn previous column. Alright. Thanks to the link, I also had unclaimed drops. Yeah, when I made that video and I was, showing how to do it just for the video, I accidentally got, like, a Quaggan hat from some drops campaign, like, last year. Water Evoker is super fun, but gives no boons. No boons? None at all? I'll have to check. I do know that they have stability and Aegis on demand now, which they didn't have before. Okay, so... Alright, chat, I am going to pause the alerts. And we are going to turn off the in-game music, and I am going to try to record an episode of I Tried. Haven't done this expansion till now. All right, I'm just going to try to do all this in one take. We'll see how this goes. Hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, Mukluk here, and we are back with another episode of I Tried, where I try out something that is outside of my expertise for a day and see how it feels. Is the grass greener on the other side? Is it any good? What are the pain points of it? Yada, yada, yada. So today's focus is on the healing, quickness-providing Ritualist, the new Visions of Eternity elite specialization added to Necromancer in, well, Visions of Eternity. So, what was the gear set that I was using? I was running full Harrier's gear with, I believe, a couple of pieces of Givers, just right here, just to give me a little bit more tankiness. Dagger and Warhorn, rarely used, but sometimes. And Staff, used 95% of the time. Rune of Water, and Relic of the Midnight King, helping with Might and Fury uptime. That is what we're running on this page. Oh, concentration and transference on the two sigils. Going over to the build, this is the build right here. Now, really quick pointing out, if you were to look up the heal build on Snowcrows for the heal Ritualist, they would say to take Soul Twisting. And mathematically, that is probably correct. It's probably better. However, I feel like if you're not playing Lingering Spirits, you're not playing a Ritualist. Lingering Spirits is what keeps your spirits out. And without it, when you summon your spirits and then you leave Shroud, they immediately despawn. And I feel like that is very against what this spec was meant to be. So one, when you use Lingering Spirits, they stay out and you can keep them out 100% of the time that you're in a fight, which is more damage, but if you're the healer, that's not your job. But also, you have access to their special abilities. If you look right here, these skills are currently locked because I don't have spirits out. When you have this trait, these are available to you 100% of the fight. They're always out. And one of them gives your group Aegis and 5 stacks of stability. So it's very nice to be able to hit this button anytime you want. And not only have access to that button, half of the time or 40% of the time. As an added bonus, Lingering Spirits at the time of this recording, I say that because I feel like they might nerf it in the future. It also gives 15% bonus damage, 50% movement speed, much easier for you to get around the arena, and 20% increase to all your healing output. So you getting all of that and access to this all the time, and the trade-off is you don't have Soul Twisting or Wielder's Boon. I am very happy with Lingering Spirits. I wish it was baseline. Not all the bonuses, but just the fact that your spirits are always out. I wish it was baseline. This class is based on the Guild Wars 1 Ritualist. When they summoned a spirit, there was no Shroud mechanic. So there was no, oh, if I go out of this mode, all my spirits die. No, they were just pretty much always out. And so I feel like not having that baseline is kind of silly, but that's a conversation for another video. I was playing Lingering Spirits, so everything I talk about is including that, but the other options are also great depending on what you're doing. I was running Flesh Golem, but you could easily take Zenrei's Weapon, depending on the fight. Zenrei's Weapon basically is if a big hit hits your squad, I should say party. If a big hit hits your party, and it does more than 15% of their health and damage, but it doesn't kill them, most of it is healed back up. So if they go from 100% health down to 1, they'll snap back up to 95. It is a very niche situation, but it does give a stack of stability, and also if it gets procced, it also smacks the thing that hits them for like 2k. So that's nice too. So this absolutely has some solid uses. Very similar uses to things like Rebound, but not quite the same. Flesh Golem is a great pick also, just because it still has one of the largest CCs in the game. For new players, Flesh Golem, when you use its activatable ability, it will charge in a straight line and do a knockdown on everything it passes through. If the target is thick, it will do multiple knockdowns as it passes through the thick target. So as far as the Flesh Golem is concerned, the bigger the better. Same is also true with the Revenant Staff Interrupt, where they twirl the staff and charge forward in a line. The bigger the better. Okay? So because of that, he has got a very unique CC, and also he's a bit of constant damage. He's always there punching whatever you're punching and doing his thing. Relatively short cooldown too, 40-second cooldown for a big CC. Well of Blood brings up this right here. If you run Ritual of Life, you can, that makes your Well of Blood revive people. So basically, when you throw Well of Blood down, it does constant pulsing healing in an area, but also pulsing reviving in an area. Kind of like a caffeine-free diet, 0-calorie Glyph of the Stars. Additionally, when you start reviving someone who's downstate, you will trigger Lesser Well of Blood, which is a weaker form of the exact same thing. So if there's a pile of downstate people, you can use Well of Blood and then start reviving one. That'll trigger Lesser Well of Blood, and you've got 2 wells. You'll see a ton of green numbers, and you are manually reviving one guy, but you're helping revive everyone else. Don't interrupt me right now. And the other option is Overflowing Thirst. If you take Overflowing Thirst, every time you use a dagger skill, your group will siphon a bit of life. So if you take this, and then you swap to your dagger and your warhorn, anytime you use the 2 or the 3, or the 3rd hit on the 1, you will trigger the Overflowing Thirst. You can see it on the tooltip over there. So both of those are decent options. I really like having a AoE revive option. Additionally, Well of Blood is also just a very nice heal. So if your group is low, that you can just throw this down. You know, not just save this for emergencies, but you can use it for emergencies. But this is also a lot of healing over a few seconds and does regeneration. The other option here would be Resilient Weapon, which is also a solid healing option. This is the Ritualist specific one. But I was using Well of Blood. I really like having an emergency AoE revive tool. It was extremely useful, and it's also a lot of fun in metas. You know, it's a crappier Glyph of the Stars, but on a 25-second cooldown instead of a minute cooldown. Other options here. You've got a lot of flexibility here. None of these are required. There's a lot of supports that cannot say that. That is the strength of this. A lot of supports cannot say that they have 3 flex slots for utilities. I was mostly running these 3 and would change it based on the situation. Signet of Undeath gives you passive life force generation. You honestly don't need it. You're just fine without that. And you can activate it to res someone up to that far away. So you give up some health, it's worth knowing that, and you just emergency res someone out there. The Weapon of Warding, this one is unique to Ritualists. This one gives you a buff. It gives you 3 of that buff. It gives other people near you 1 of that buff. And it says it blocks an attack. Once the last stack of the buff is consumed, the target will gain protection. Now, you're already putting out protection. They're already going to have that, but it's still pretty cool. Also, they get regen. So Weapon of Warding, it's a stun break on you. It blocks hits on you and allies near you. And there's regen and protection involved. It's a very cool tool. However, I'm not yet positive if it works on everything Aegis works on. Because this is essentially Aegis, but it's not called Aegis. So, because it's not a boon, it can't be removed, dispelled, or corrupted off of you, which has its own set of strengths. And the fact that on you, it's 3 stacks. So you put it on yourself, and it will go block, block, block. It stacks on itself, which Aegis does not do. Aegis is just 1 block, and then it's gone. So very interesting tool. Still trying to figure out if it acts exactly like Aegis or if it's slightly different. But very good tool for giving you a breather, stopping all the damage on your party for just a second, and also refreshing protection and regeneration on them. And it's a stun break. Sometimes the stun break is helpful. The other one I was often using was Nightmare Weapon. Nightmare Weapon basically buffs your weapon and the party's weapon. So if I use it on me, I get 5 stacks of this. You can see it's a little visual indicator there. And he got 3 stacks. Nightmare Weapon is the next time you hit something, you life siphon, which is bonus damage, 1,300, and heal yourself for 1,500. So you put this on your party, and effectively, over the next 3 hits, they will heal themselves for 4,500 healing. And you will trigger it 5 times, and you will heal yourself for closer to 6k. And it's also damage. So this one, I was pretty much hitting every time it lit up. It was topping off the party, and it was also adding some damage onto the boss. So that was really nice. Now, other options you could use here. Weapon of Remedy helps with condition cleansing. Didn't really need it, but you can use that. You could use Corrosive Poison Cloud if you're doing a fight that is going to require you to destroy enemy projectiles. This skill destroys all projectiles that enter this circle for the duration of it. So that would be really good for Dagda. Dagda wasn't one of the dailies I did today, but it would be really good for that. I would take that. Summon Fleshworm is very useful for some niche situations, like when you were fighting Whisper of Jormag. Now, I am so out of practice on Necro, I forgot to bring it to Jormag today, but it does simplify one of the mechanics of Whisper of Jormag, so this has some uses. And there's a handful of others here as well. Like if you need more CC, Spectral Grasp or Spectral Ring can add more in the CC department. If for some reason you're struggling with Might, Blood is Power can help with that, and so on and so on. There's a lot of useful tools in here. There are many support classes that do not have as nice of a toolbox as this. I still think Guardian and Mesmer have the nicest toolboxes down here, but the Necro one is quite solid. Coming from a Ranger main, I think there's more down here that are useful alternatives to work with than there is on my Ranger. But this is what I was running just like this 90% of the time. So when we're trying it on a fight, how does it work? So I'm just going to run into this. This is a moderate damage field. And we're going to run up to this guy. Spamming Staff 2 keeps regen and vigor. Staff 3 is just a big heal. So those two alone is a lot. And then also, you know, I'm using Nightmare Weapon basically every time it lights up. Okay? And so the alacrity is coming from the console, by the way. We're going to go into Shroud, and we're going to use 2, 3, and 4. You can do these in any order, depending on what you need. And you can use 5 if you need to reposition, and then leave Shroud. Okay? F2 every time it's off cooldown, and that helps with Might and Fury. F3 is a very small CC, but it also gives you 10% Life Force, so if you just need Life Force, you can use that as well. And so now I'm just using Staff 2 and 3 every time they light up. Shroud whenever it lights up, do 2, 3, 4 in whatever order you need, and 5 is optional. And then leave Shroud and do F2 and F3. And if you look at the boons, we've got Fury, 25 Might, Quickness, Prot, Vigor, Regen, and decent uptime on Resolution, because Shroud 4 does Resolution, so you're going to have that a decent amount of time as well. When you have Lingering Spirits, you have the Spirits always out, which means you can use the F4 anytime you want. That's more Resistance, Aegis, and Stability. Additionally, your Staff 5 is Stability. Staff 5 only has an 18-second cooldown. This is one of the shortest cooldowns of Stability in the game. But, of course, it's on your Staff, so you can only use it while you're in Staff. So this brings us to one niche problem with the Writ. What's missing right here? If you said Swiftness, you're right. All right, so Swiftness. To get Swiftness, what we need to do, and I'm going to refresh these one more time, is swap to Dagger Warhorn. And Warhorn 5 is perma-Swiftness. It's a 24-second cooldown, 28-second duration. However, none of the other Dagger and Warhorn skills help with support. So it kind of feels like when I go to Warhorn that I give Swiftness and then I'm trapped in it. I'm trapped in a crappy weapon for a few more seconds. So to combat that, what I tried to do is weapon swap to the Warhorn, use the 5 right before I go into Shroud. And now the time I'm in the Shroud is using up some of the time that I'm trapped in Dagger. So I was only stuck in Dagger for like 2 seconds. But you have a couple of choices there. One, you could do what I just mentioned, where you just try to overlap the Dagger with the Shroud so that you're stuck in it for less time. And option 2, I've kind of made my point here, I'll stop beating on the dummy. Option 2 is look to see if you really need Swiftness. Some groups that I was with today, they had Swiftness covered without thinking about it. So I was just kind of keeping an eye on it, and if it wasn't needed, like just the spill over Swiftness from other random people, if that was keeping it up, I just stayed Staff the whole time. I literally just stayed Staff the whole time. If Swiftness was falling off, I would do the thing I just showed you to help keep it up. Because you never know when you're going to need it. Maybe some guy needs to run a red circle out and then run back to the group, and if he doesn't have that Swiftness, he might not quite make it back before he runs out of health. You never know. But the point is I would kind of just eyeball it down here, and if I didn't have to provide it, I didn't, because it felt so much better to just stay in Staff the whole time. Now, it's worth reminding you guys that if you take the Overflowing Thirst trait, when you're in Dagger, you are providing a bit of group healing from this trait while you're in Dagger. However, again, I really like having an AoE res in the back pocket on a juicy 25-second cooldown, so I opted to play like this, but there are other options available to you if you like them. So that's pretty much the gist of it. How did it feel to play? Quite good. Quite good. It felt really good to play. If you compare it to the other Necro support spec that is very popular, is the support Scourge. Scourge, of course, has Barrier. This does not have Barrier. What does it have? It has more useful utilities. The Weapon of Warding, you know, Scourge doesn't have that. The Nightmare Weapon, the Weapon of Remedy, the Zenray's Weapon on the Elite skill. Like, there's the Ritualist utilities are really good for support, and there's also some really good ones for damage. Nightmare 1 works for damage writ and also heal writ. Splinter Weapon is for damage writ, and Weapon of Remedy is a Condi Cleanse for the group, and Weapon of Warding is the block for the group and prod and regen. In Ritualist Shroud, the 3 spirits, because I don't think I covered this, when you use 2, that's just machine gun. That's a damage one. 3 is AoE, damage, and CC. So just make sure that circle is covering the target. And then the 4, let me recharge myself here. The 4 is a big heal and big condition cleanse around you. And so this is 7k healing and 4 conditions cleansed off 5 targets. That's 20 conditions cleansed total whenever you use the 4. So essentially, if you go into Shroud and the people are low health, use the 4 first. Because you want to use 2, 3, and 4, but the order doesn't matter. So when you go into Shroud, use the 4 first, and then use the others, but if the groups are low health. But if they're not low health, then you could just do 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is just a reposition. Also, 5 makes each of them do something. When you use the 5, the damage one, the Anguish, will just do more damage. The 3, the Wanderlust one, will do another CC and more damage. And the 4, the Preservation, will do a projectile blocking bubble. However, the fact that you needed to be in Shroud and have this available and have not used it yet, and the fact that it's a very short duration, I found this projectile blocking bubble difficult to summon when I needed it. So if I was in a fight where I needed projectile block, I would honestly bring CPC, Corrosive Poison Cloud, because that is just far more reliable. So that's my opinion on that, but it does do that. It is worth mentioning. So these 3 are, and then also they do damage. Another thing that's worth mentioning is the damage. So obviously, when you are playing in a party, damage is not your job if you are the healer, right? But that doesn't mean you shouldn't be trying to do damage. You should be trying to do damage when all your other roles are fulfilled. If you've got the boons up, you've healed the party, you've cleansed the conditions, you should be trying to do damage outside of that because that shortens the fight, and then there's less time for someone to make a mistake. Like, it is on your list of priorities, it's just low on there. This was my damage on Whisper of Jormak. There's also Bone Skinner. Now, Bone Skinner, the damage is a little inflated because of the special action key on that fight. But you see 6,900, nice. And then here's Whisper, 5,300, okay? And there is a, let's see, painful, which one? Okay, there is the special action key on the Iceward Saga fights, but on average, across all of the strike missions I did today with this class, I did around 5k DPS while healing. The other person in the party was a Paragon, and they've got their own strengths and weaknesses. I'll do an I tried on that in the future, but Paragon guy was doing 500. So I was doing 10 times him. Now, there's a couple of supports that do good damage compared to other supports. Mechanist, Untamed are 2 examples of that off the top of my head. This is another one. This is another addition to the supports that do a lot of damage for a support. If this is your healer, the fight's going to be that much shorter, which is awesome, and you know, it does all the other jobs. So yeah, this had, you know, good damage, more than enough healing output. Whenever you are in Shroud, your Shroud is covering your hit points, so very high survivability, because half the time I couldn't even be hit. So that was really cool. And it supplies all the needed boons. You have stability on demand. You have an Aegis on demand. It just takes a little bit of setup, but once you have practice, you'll be fine. The stability's on a really short cooldown, really good CC, and for reviving tools, if you choose to bring what I brought, you've got the AoE Revive with Well of Blood, the AoE Revive with Lesser Well of Blood, and Signet of Undeath for a large cooldown, long-distance single revive, and the Last Rites, which all the Necros have. And give me just a second, chat. Boy just walked in. I'll be right back. Okay, so you got a lot of tools there. Condi Cleanse. Yeah, the Condi Cleanse is from Shroud 4 with the Preservation Spirit, which I already mentioned, and also Staff 4. Staff 4 removes conditions from all allies in this circle, and also moves some of those conditions to their enemies, which is really cool. It definitely has less condition cleanse than a Scourge. A Scourge pumps out a couple of condition cleanses every like 4.5 seconds or something with their one of their Shroud skills. And that's without all the other buttons on the bar. They have a condition cleanse every like 4.5 seconds. So Scourge is still king of the condition cleansing for the Necromancer skill stuff, but I felt like I had enough with this. And if you needed more, you could take Weapon of Remedy if you need even more. So that is an option. And my child is beating me right now. Have a good night. So yeah, I think that's it. This felt really solid. And my main complaint when I played this spec in the beta was that the spirits were tied to the Shroud, and these were shatters at the time. It felt like playing a Mesmer. It was like Green Mesmer. So it's like you would summon your dudes, and if you left Shroud, you killed your dudes. Or if you used your F2 or your F3 or F4, you killed your dudes. It felt really silly. Now, the fact that they replaced these shatters with innervates, I love that. I love that. I appreciate that they accepted that feedback. I know many people, including myself, told them we don't like shattering the spirits. We're playing Writ because we want to play with the spirits. And then I still think the spirits being out permanently should be baseline. And then lingering spirits could still be like, oh, here's all these really nice passive bonuses. But I still think just the fact that the spirits stay out should be baseline. That should be a defining feature of the class. I hope that changes someday. But for now, I feel like it's only Writ if I have the boys with me, you know, if the boys are out. But if I'm just going into Shroud, summon them, and then leave, then they despawn, like if you're playing with Soul Twisting, it's fine. It's effective. I just don't enjoy that. That doesn't feel like the Ritualist class fantasy to me. So I like playing with Lingering Spirits, so I like that it's an option. The new Lingering Spirits combined with the changes from Shatters to Innervates made this a class that I greatly enjoy. I really enjoyed playing this. I've been playing it for a little over 2 days now, and been doing it in strikes and stuff, as well as group metas, and really, really solid kit. It's got some flexibility, and just downright having a good time. But yeah, that's it. Not too difficult to learn. Highly recommend it to anybody who, I sparked an interest in. It's very good at what it does. I don't know if it's going to get any nerfs. I mean, honestly, because of time editing, by the time this video comes out, we might have already seen some. I don't know. The DPS writs at the time of recording this are really, really high on parses right now. So it is completely possible they might nerf some passives or something for writ that might spill over to support writ. But right now, this is what it is, and it's a good time. And if you got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns, or comments about the Ritualist experience and how it affected you, put it in the comment section down below, and I'll fight you there. Okay, all right. I have Noxxi throwing a few edits there, and we're done, chat. Boom. Unpausing the alerts. Let's see what happens. Muck recording and I tried.
News,
yep.
Everyone. GW2 support restored the Sun's Refuge portal scroll that I deleted in 2019 so that I could get it to count for the teleportation gizmos collection. Go support.
Wow. Grats, I guess. Good job deleting that in 2019. My first time being in a video. Woo! You're a star. Mom, get the camera. Did you say you would fight the commenters? Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Funny enough, the whole questions, problems, thoughts, concerns thing was something that my 5th grade science teacher would say, and it just stuck with me. But then the I'll fight you in the comment section. Yeah, I've been saying that for a bit. Speaking of scrolls, any book scrolls to VOE maps? None that I know of yet. What is the item booster that you mentioned? Wait, what? Mike, I've always wondered, but what's with the closing to your videos, mainly the fart sound? I've mentioned this story before. Okay, so back when I did my own editing, there was... I needed to know when to cut the thing. So imagine I'm ending a video, and I'm like... and be sure to like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so basically there's like an awkward silence, and then I needed a point to like, if you hear this noise, I've gone too far. So I used to make just that noise. It was just a noise. And so I used to make that noise. And when I would edit my own stuff, I would basically end the video. Like I would hear that noise, back up like 2 seconds, and then cut it there. And that was like my audible marker of where to cut the video. Well, once upon a time, I was editing a video and it was not behaving. It was not cooperating. And I kept trying to cut it out, and it just kept ing. And I would cut it out, and I'd hit play, and it'd be like and subscribe, and I'd cut it out and replay, I'd like and subscribe, and I'm like, why won't it stop ing? And I couldn't get it to stop. And I was ranting about this on stream one day, and then I was like, what? So I had to explain like the whole thing, and then it kind of just became like a joke. And so just now anytime I end a video, I just do that, and it's just kind of like an inside joke with everybody here at this point. You mentioned an item booster while making the Leggie rebreather. Yeah, so there's a mastery. This one, resourcefulness. You can gather map-specific currency from harvesting stuff. You know, crops, trees, rocks, whatever. If you have this, using, I think, an item booster or black line booster, magic find booster, you know, stuff like that, that'll increase how much map currency you get from gathering. That's it. So basically, you use a lot of boosters, and then you run around the map, and you're picking up every rock, tree, and bush for like an hour, and then you just gather as much of the resources you can if you're trying to rush through it. Child abuse live on stream. Yeah, the child was abusing me. After getting Living World Season 4 episodes, should I get unlimited TP to friend, copper-fed salvage kit, unbreakable gathering tools, or material storage expansion? Thanks. Working on one at a time. So Moriman, I got two answers to that. One is I have a video called The Quality of Life Improvements I Recommend If You're Gonna Get Anything from the Gem Store. I've just linked you the video right there. Okay? Wait, what? Jinxie, what are you doing? Two, I would say the copper-fed salvage-o-matic. That is what I would say. I would say the copper-fed salvage-o-matic. He just eats a lot of beans. Oh yeah, all the thing. Yeah, just beans. Beans, beans, beans. Hang on a sec. Chat, the dude came back. Hey, what's up? What's up, dude? It's bath time, apparently. How is Gale Shot so far? I haven't tried Gale Shot since Visions of Eternity launched. Ah, I got chomped. Okay, it is not time for pets. I have been warned. I haven't tried Gale Shot since the expansion dropped. Last time I played it was during the beta. And it was good at what it does. I mean, it's an archer, right? It's a ranged power DPS. I think it is still fine now. It can be played as a DPS or a DPS that provides quickness, but I haven't played it since it hit live. Is Gale Shot bugged? Not that I've heard. Make sure not to do what Hassan did. Dude, that is a very low bar. I want to point something out right now. Notice how there's no collar here? This guy's a nudist, okay? Like, he's going to get me banned on Twitch. He's a nudist. Not only is there no shot collar on this cat, there's no collar at all. He is streaking all day, every day. He, when we adopted him, he already was chipped. So he's a chipped chip. I know, I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I know, it's low-hanging fruit. It's something everybody jokes about at this point. Banned for filming a nudist bathing. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong... I mean, I wouldn't get banned, I just have to get into the correct section of Twitch. What is the pools and hot tubs? What class do you think you'll do next? Well, I need to do one on quickness DPS writ. Honestly, you know what one I'm most interested in is Evoker. The water Evoker. I love the idea of it, but in the beta, the implementation sucked. It was awful. So, kinda hoping it's better now. Oh, yeah, that's it. Evoker. That's my hope for that one. But I plan to slowly go through them. I will tell you guys already, like, I've already got, probably a week and a half's worth of stuff for Noxxi to work on in the editing inbox. Craftlock episode 2, Craftlock episode 3, and now this I tried Heal Writ are all in the inbox now, so it's going to keep busy for a while. And then tomorrow, I need to start writing the script for the Legendary Rebreather. Now that I finally have footage of the whole thing. Hey, Notbeals, thank you. So, what about Amalgam? I'm going to try them all. Amalgam... So, I am a support enjoyer. Amalgam cannot... Well, okay, you know what? I stand corrected. Someone told me today that people have made an Amalgam heal build. So, I was about to say... I will try it, but it's way down on my list. But I guess it just moved halfway up the list if it has a support build. So, yeah, I'll definitely try it at some point. I just don't know when. There's Amalgam LAC DPS too. Well, yeah, there already was that, even in the beta, but yeah. How is grinding for masteries this expansion? Honestly, if I wasn't rushing to make a guide on the Rebreather just as a content creator, I would have taken it slower. And the thing is like, okay, there's 5 there, 4 there, 4 there. You need... Hold on, how many is that? 13? There's 13 masteries. You need 3 of them to finish the story. You need these 2 and that 1. Once you get those, you can take it easy on the others and get them as slow as you want. However... I did the grueling task of getting in an XP farming group, and we just grinded for 3 or 4 hours to get them all done, so that I could speed up how fast I was getting that legendary rebreather, so that I could then make a guide on it. So I tortured myself, but if I were just a gamer for this and not a content creator, the others, I would just get slowly over time. There's not really a rush to get them unless you just want to. You only have 7 extra mastery points? I will say, the thing is, with Visions of Eternity, I did not ever have to go out of my way for mastery points. Like, I just kept picking up the ones that were just, like, in the world, and then I got a few from the story, and I never was wanting for more. So... That's unlike some previous ones. Like, I can't think of an immediate example, but I'm sure the old school players here know that, like maybe when Iceberg Saga came out, you needed more mastery points to spend, and you had to go do weird achievements for them, right? Like, you had to find some weird stuff to do to get mastery points because you were out. That was not a thing with VOE, which I appreciate. Will there be more masteries in the coming updates? Not that I know of, but it's possible. Central Tyria was rough without living seasons. Most of my Central Tyria mastery stuff I think I got from Fractals. Fractals had quite a bit. DRMs, yeah. I'm still grinding IBS masteries because DRMs. Yeah, there's a few. Let's see. I threw gold at the IBS masteries. It's been a while. The main thing I remember, and I make fun of it a lot, is like some old masteries just don't matter, and like Raven's Gates. Ravenlocks is one of them. Like Ravenlocks is like, they literally invented a problem and then sold the solution. They're like, here's a door called a Raven door, and you need a Raven key to open the Ravenlock on the Raven door. And it's like, are you serious? Okay. Do you tip Canucks Bar, by the way, for 50 gold? I did, just to get the achievement to get the mastery for the zone. Yeah, I paid to win Canucks Bar. I just realized that after the 500 gold I spent today, I'm under 7K again. Smells like porn here. Okay. Trade in Castora. Let's see. Let's go see if we can use that token. Oh, get rid of that. There was no benefit to equipping Nevermore for it, but there could have been. Were you able to finish map exploration in the Weald? So, between release day, I got the first map done, and then this day 2, in the morning, I finished the second map. So, later on day 2, they started shutting down hero points that were apparently getting abused. like for infinite XP loops or something. And that happened after I had already gone through. So, I guess I dodged the bullet on that. Let's see. Do I have this already? No, I don't. Okay. 50,000 karma. Hey! Now I can pop my collar with the best of them. That was intense. Okay. Let's see.
Genuinely, nice haircut.
Thank you, Maestro. I'll tell Lady Luck. She will feel, it'll make her feel really good. Because my wife cut my hair. Alright, and deposit that stuff. Okay, Muck, stop slacking. I need I-Tried videos to teach me the specs. Camaris, it takes time to edit the... like, for example, I could probably go record I-Tried quick DPS writ right now, but I would like some strike footage to go with it, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. But... makes you look younger? Oh, that's a lie. I moisturize. Hello, I'm new to the game. Welcome. I have a pretty good system. Is it normal to get 250 FPS down to 70 or 60? Malte, I will say that this game, while it is one of my favorite games of all time, it is not super well optimized. A couple of tips that I can give for you, though. This setting right here, character model limit. This is basically how many people near you are rendered with every bit of detail on their armor. This is the #1 thing to turn down from high settings if you're near a group of people and getting lag. This is the #1 thing that will make a massive difference. Character model limit. Besides that, you could turn off bloom, turning off reflections, turning down shadows. All of those things help a bit. Those are some common ones that you could do. I was literally standing right next to an Eye of the North while starting to lead my first strike mission. Awesome to see you in game. What's up, Primor? Pleasure to meet you. CPU and how many people are around will be main factors. It bothers me that a lot of most of the games I like to play are badly optimized. Yeah. You know what? On the, just a random topic. We played almost 100 games last year. You know what the best optimized game was, I think? Ghosts of Tsushima. Ghosts of Tsushima had, like, is like a field where there's like just a ton of tall plants, blowing in the wind, and you're moving through it, and they're all, getting pushed by you, and you could cut them with your sword and stuff. And then it's like, if you wanted to open your map and just teleport to the other end of the map, you'd be like 1, 2, and it was done. It was always like the count of 2 to render the other end of the map. It blew me away how, like, I forgot that games could be that well optimized. So that one really stood out to me. Muck, will you return to variety games? Probably tomorrow night, Windshark. So, like, the last week was VOE release, and of course the Twitch drops. So we will still be doing some Guild Wars 2 every week. I will not be continuing to do Guild Wars 2 7 days a week. I will burn out and hate the game if I do that, and I don't want to hate the game. So I will go back to our regularly balanced diet of multiple things per week. For example, tomorrow night, I think I would like to do the new chapter of Dispatch, because we were laughing non-stop in chapter 1, and the new chapter released, and I really want to play it. That's one of the top things on my gaming mind right now, is jumping into that. I keep seeing people sharing clips of it on X, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers. So that's one of the things I want to do tomorrow that's not Guild Wars 2. Tomorrow morning, I might play Craftlock, but tomorrow night is going to be variety, almost for sure. Which game? Dispatch. It's, hang on, if you haven't seen it, it's about it. Okay, imagine, like, Iron Man, and his suit breaks, and he needs money to fix it, but he's poor. So he ends up helping other superheroes as a dispatcher. Like, Spider-Man, you're needed on Main Street. Daredevil, you head uptown. And he's basically telling them what to do, but a lot of them don't respect him. And the writing is actually freaking stellar. Like, the writing is stellar, but it's, there's quick time events. There's, like, you make choices. It's like a choices matter type thing. But you're playing this guy that's really beat up, and he's, like, telling these others, like, what to do to send them around town, stuff like that. But it's like watching an incredibly entertaining show and also playing a game at the same time. Now, because there's so much of it that's like, you know, animated and it's like a series at the same time, they release it in like episodes, and we've played 2 of the episodes. And is there gameplay? Yeah, there's gameplay as well. Like I said, sometimes you're at the desk and you're doing the dispatching game, but other times it's like a movie with decisions, and the decisions matter. But anyway, we have played episode 1 and 2, and they released 3 and 4 during the Visions of Eternity launch, so I haven't played them yet. It's like Telltale. Yeah, I haven't played the Telltale games, but I've heard that. Royd cracks me up anytime he's on screen because I work with 4 Samoans, and he's so similar in their mannerisms. I worked with one when I was in tech support, but outside of that, I don't run into them often. I sent 1 Telltale to you. You did? Which one did you send me? Hang on. Are you sure? Is it Space Tale? Telltale? Telltale one word? Are you sure? What's it called? Walking Dead is a Telltale game. Okay, I knew I had Walking Dead. I did not know this was made by Telltale. Or that this was a Telltale game. Today I learned. Yeah, I know Walking Dead was really popular, and it became a series on, like, Netflix or something. I'm still spoiler-free. I still don't know anything about it other than zombies. We didn't end up getting to it. We played 25 horror games during the Halloween, October of stuff, but I never got around to that one just because it was a lot longer than the others. Like, I think you gifted it to me near the end of October, and I didn't think there was enough time left for it. Tales of the Border. Yeah, I know about Tales of the Borderlands, but I haven't played that one. In fact, we need, oh, that's another thing, I almost forgot. So, this one was not well received by you guys in terms of, like, the number of viewers I have when I play it. Borderlands 4. I think I'm 3 hours from the end, if I just ignore side content. So, I think the next time oh, I forgot I have fins now, it's so weird. The next time I play, Borderlands, the next time we have time, I'm gonna finish up Borderlands 4. That's another little thing on the to-do list. You know what I should have said in that video about support writ is, in the rare situation that you need it, it works just fine underwater. I mean, not having the staff hurts a little, but having access to all the spirits underwater is really good. What are you doing right now? Honestly, just chilling. I've accomplished some stuff that I was working on my last, like, 12 in-game hours, and I feel like I can just chill for a minute. Did they fix Mac? No, they haven't. You should play Sam & Max series. It's one of the best games to date. I have not played that one. I don't know that one. You finished the breather? Yeah, during this stream I did. Sam & Max like 25 years old. I don't mind playing old games as long as they're entertaining and I can get them to work. We recently played Dawn of War. Anyone here fans of Dawn of War? I recently played Dawn of War 1, and Dawn of War 4 is coming out next year. But we recently played Dawn of War 1, which I had never played, and it was fun. You know, we did one playthrough, I got 1 win with everybody, and then moved on. I've been recommended to play Dawn of War 2, and I've also been recommended to never go near Dawn of War 3 with a 10-foot pole. So we'll see. Now, again, for anyone here who's new to the channel, maybe you just got here for the VOE week, we do a lot of variety. I am most... Oh, something started auto-playing over here, just a second. I am most known for my Guild Wars 2 content, but I've done a lot of different game coverage. But Guild Wars 2 is kind of where I took off. Let me see. Rated. Is it ranked? Hold on. Is it tier list? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, so we do one of these at the end of each year. So in 2022, we played 90 games. 2023, I played 85. And in 2024, we played 110. So I don't know what it's going to be this year. Because, like, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Expedition 33, those took a lot of time. Hades 2, Silksong, those took a lot of time. But then we cranked out 25 really short horror games in October. So that probably got our numbers for the year back up. So we might have another lengthy tier list at the end of December. Hades nuts. Oh my god. Ectos for everyone except Charmon. Chill in Castora, it'll feed your soul. That's what I'm doing. Getting that soul food. Expedition
Windy
33,
White Wind raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Windy White Wind, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. We just finished recording some videos a few minutes ago, and we are honestly just chilling and talking right now. Welcome, welcome. Not Castora, Catsora. Oh, but then I have to go get one of those, like, cat choya tonic things, don't I? I don't think I have one of those right now. Last year, 800 hours, something Total War. Mm-hmm. I enjoy it. I do, I do. C-Zone said, I'm looking for a new class to play. What is fun and high APM Guild Wars 2 spec? Chat, let's give him something new. What of the new Elite specs is fun and high APM? I'm thinking Amalgam. Let me see if anyone else has something better. I know, like, I haven't played Amalgam since the launch thing, but I know that a lot of people have been gushing for how much fun they're having with Amalgam. What's APM? Actions per minute. It's basically how many buttons that you're pressing in a short period of time. So higher APM means faster button presses or more buttons. I love RIT, but I don't know if it's a lot of APM. I would say, after playing RIT the last 48 hours, I would say RIT is moderate APM. I would say it's not super high. There's definitely classes that are higher, but it's also not in the low either. I would say it's middle. Muck, this came up on my feed. It's one of the best videos on your page. What is this? I did not ask my editor for this. Oh, is this the one with all the, like, the breathing and stuff? Day is... Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is that video. Play it? I don't want... Dude, it's not flattering. It's not flattering. So, one of my editor's jobs is if I ever, like, have to pause to think about what I'm going to say, and I'm like, which is a habit I try to break. She cuts that out. And there was one day that, without me asking them for it, they just put all of the ones they had cut out together and made this.
But wait, there's more.
I'm not allowed to breathe. I'm not allowed to breathe. This is so stupid. How many views does this have? 12,000 people have seen this. How much longer is this? 15 more seconds. 15 more seconds of suffering. Alright, chat. There we go. It's done. We recorded the video, and I noticed the green screen is failing again. God dang it! Muck, blame your viewers. I do blame my viewers. Thank you. Alright, there. About to be 12,001. This is the content we crave. Oh my god. To your credit, though, you very rarely use filler words like, which makes your narration a much better listen. I do okay. I do still try to write scripts anytime I am going to be doing a long-winded video. The I tried videos, I believe that I knock those out without too much However, like the upcoming video for the Legendary Rebreather, I'm gonna have to do a script on that. Like, just the precursor is probably going to be... hold on. Just the precursor, this stuff, because every one of these is in a separate location. This is probably going to take half of the video of the Legendary, is just explaining all this. Because, like, for example, for the Mastery, for this zone, I can simply say... The mastery is just do 36 achievements in this zone. There's 50 to choose from. You just got to do 36 of them. It's going to take a while. That doesn't take long to explain. It takes a while to do it, but it doesn't take a while. It doesn't take long to explain it. Like is not inherently a bad word. Oh yeah, I mean, I think I used like just a moment ago in a sentence, but I think what they mean is people that are like, just constantly. You know, it's annoying. Mike, I haven't played in a while. Is it a good time to get back in? No, come back in 6 months. I'm kidding. Wait, come back. It is a good time to get back in. Player numbers are actually at a new peak right now because, one, we got a new expansion last Tuesday, and two, Amazon just nuked some of their own MMOs. And lots of refugees are flooding over and giving us a lot more traffic. So despite the fact that our game is, what, 13, 14 years old, chat? Something like that? We are continuing to hit peaks of player numbers. And it is continuing to thrive, which is wonderful. You like to see it. Are there new builds? Yes, every class got a new elite specialization on Tuesday. So, like, I'm playing Ritualist right now, which is a type of Necromancer. And that means there's at least 9 new builds, but sometimes more. Like, Ritualist can be played as damage, quickness providing damage, or healer that provides quickness. So there's definitely new builds. FF14 players checking out the game too. There is... Okay, there's always some people... moving between MMOs, right? FF14, WoW, Elder Scrolls Online. I answered questions from these people multiple times per month. Is there some specific reason why you mentioned FF14 today? Like, did they wrong their players again? I know a couple months ago, there was a day where they shut down some very popular add-ons and some people were rebelling and visiting us. Mixed opinions on a new update. Any tank specs. In Guild Wars 2, literally any class can be a tank, but there are very, very few encounters in the game that need a tank. Most of the bosses in this game just kind of do what they want, and you either get hit or you get out of the way. And they will not just be taunted and hit the gnome with pigtails no matter how much you want to, you know? I was a WildStar refugee. Oh, man. I played WildStar for a time, and I enjoyed it while it was there, but... I think I was playing WoW at the time, and I tried WildStar and Rift on the side, and I enjoyed them for what they were, but it was sad to see them go. Was hoping tanks were a thing now. Not really. Like, I think there's 28 raid bosses, and probably 5 or 10 need tanks. And outside of raids, nothing needs tanks. Because again, you can't, there's no threat table. You can't like taunt the boss. You can't make the boss do what you want. So if you build to be tanky, you're just going to be a guy with really low damage that's there in the pile of people. But yeah, you can play a very tanky build and just run around and, you know, pick fights with stuff that you should be doing as group content if you want. Lord Hyzen does that all the time. First time finishing Living World Season 1 and with Scarlet Boss Fight was insane fun. Yeah. Scarlet was a good enemy, for sure. You can tank in World v World. Let's see. Wield is about to start. You know, not because I need to, but just because it's something fun to do. I'm gonna go support the Wield. What happened to Wildstar, actually? Main thing I know is they sunset it. Well, not just sunset it. They shut it down. I don't even think you can log in and play it. Can you? I'm pretty sure it's like shut down completely. Like it's not a maintenance mode thing. Come on. There we go. It's been down for multiple years now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because, yeah, there's some MMOs that are basically in maintenance mode. Like Guild Wars 1, if you consider that an MMO. That's basically maintenance mode. Let's see. Oh, wow. First try? Thought there was a queue. Nope. It's because I joined the wrong map. Okay. Alright. Alright. Minus 33. Don't show me map 33 anymore. 53. Full. Minus 53. Don't show me map 53 anymore. 122. Always a good excuse to show you guys and remind you that you can use filters in the group finder. Did you make the legendary Aqua Breather? Yes. Yes, I did. Alright, boop boop. Alright, we're support now. Let's see. I am very behind on redeems. Pet Chip. Chip just dozed off. Let's leave him alone for now. Ah! Congrats on Aqua Breather. Thank you. You finished it already? Yes. Yeah, you're saying I finished it already. There's other people that have made 3 legendaries since the launch, but yeah, I did. Just looking at cosmetics. What do raids give you in this game? Raids give you... okay, raids are one of the many ways to get Ascended gear, which is endgame gear. Like, you can go into raids with exotic gear, which is a tier below that, and you can get Ascended from raids. They give you titles. They give you a lot of currency, which you can use to spend on other projects, like crafting legendaries and stuff like that. There are some legendaries that are from raids, and there are some very specific skins from raids. For example, do you see the scythe on my back right now with the black hole in it? This is called Oblivion. This drops from Doom, who's basically Satan in the game. Well, actually, he was the previous Satan. A new Satan took his job. So you can get... Like, if anyone sees someone with this weapon, it's a little bit prestigious because they're like, oh, that guy killed Satan. There's no other way to get this. You know, you have to get, you know, either get this from a drop or unlock this from a vendor. So even though this is simply a staff, and it's got the same stats as any other level 80 staff, this is a prestigious item because, you know, there's no other way to get this thing. So there are some, like, you know, really cool skins and cosmetics you can get from raids. And also, and this is something that people from other MMOs are going to be, you know, like, really confused by, you can just play for fun. I know, calm down. But yes, you can just be like, oh, I just like doing raids, and you can just do it for fun and not be trying to replace your gear every 6 weeks. New player here, how to play. PMCVS, that is a name. This right here is a guide intended for new players. I would recommend that you watch that. And if you have any questions, come ask us. We'll be here. You can enjoy playing content that's too casual. Yeah, right. Let's see, we got 3 seconds before this meta begins. Great time to put your personal waypoint down. Yo, I have not used my personal waypoint in so long. There we go. I made a waypoint. Alright, here we go. Second map meta. Let's do this! Mike, what's your favorite event in Shipwreck Strand, and why is it the one with the crab rave? You said it, not me. My favorite event? I haven't done all the events there, so I'm not sure. You know, the ones that make me laugh. You know, there was the one where you were like helping the guy like, you know, sift through the information that we got from the inquest, and like he accidentally got this thing and he thought it was like, you know, really, really juicy info, but it was like a lunch order. And he was like, what? Stuff like that. Silly stuff. Mike, does this expansion give access to the homestead? No. Homesteads are a Janthier Wilds feature. You have to have Janthier to have homesteads. But if you have Janthier, and then you get this expansion, you get a second homestead option, which is that one on the beach. But if you don't own Janthier, you do not have access to it. Love it or hate it, they said that that was a intentional design choice. We got a downstate here. We're gonna try to get him up. Stability. What option? I thought it was a theme. It's a whole new map. So it's a... I forget the name of the map, but it's a whole new homestead map you can use if you wish to. Oh, that sucks. The vacuum thing pushed me out of my condition cleanse. So I got stuck with him. Stability. Buster Well of Blood. Whee! Can't wait for you to try Healac Luminary. I definitely will try them all, but it will take time. I've already given my editor between a week and a half to 2 weeks worth of work, and the next thing I'm gonna give her is the Legendary Rebreather Guide. So I Tried will be like probably one a week after that, so it'll take some time. I should have stability there, not dodge rolled. Okay, stab this one. What? It's on cooldown. Why didn't I get it? Hmm. Oh crap, I'm gonna leave it. I'm getting pushed away from the guy who was trying to revive him, so I left a Well of Blood on him, which will work on it. Hey chat, was Mug ever into the lore of Guild Wars 2 before he burned out? I know a bit of the lore. I'm not like Grand Master at it or anything, but I can answer a lot of questions about it. But I also was never like a die-hard Guild Wars 1 player. So, like, sometimes people ask me like, oh, what's the history of the White Mantle? And I only know bits and pieces. Because of having not played Guild Wars 1 that much. Lore Grandmaster is the other potato, or Laura? Mm-hmm. I'll concede to them for sure. Wait, did someone kill? Oh, no, it didn't. Is North gonna die on time? We're gonna finish ours in just a second. We're heading to North. 15 seconds. They'll be okay. They got it to 1%. They'll be fine. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Any tips what to do with essences if not going for Leggie armor? What essences? Are you talking about from, like, rift hunting? Rift essences? You could craft rift motivations and sell them to other people. But they are used for a few different things. But if you just want money, you can cash them out. Is this the meta for the last map of the X-Pack? Well, just to be clear, they're going to add 2 more maps over the course of this expansion, but this is the meta of the last map currently available. What do you do with extra devs named Essence of Luck? Have them work on extra achievements. How's the meta? Fun? Yeah, it's enjoyable. Honestly, the loot is pretty poor unless you're working on crafting new legendaries, because it's mainly currency for that. But right now, I'm just enjoying playing the new class, so I could be doing anything, so this is fine. Muck, have you ever enjoyed a particular build so much that it made you regularly play profession you don't normally play a lot? Yeah, when End of Dragons came out, I put down my Ranger I had been playing for years, and I played Engineer for a year for EOD, mainly because I just really liked Mechanist. So yeah, if I fall in love with Rit and play this thing for a year, it wouldn't be the first time something like that's happened. Who is that? Infinite, thank you for the Prime, appreciate you. Uh-oh, this is the thing that DPS loves standing in. Best advice for making the legendary Aqua Breather Silacomorpha. Take your time. There's an unavoidable 500 gold and I think 600,000 karma that you're gonna need. You cannot skip that. So save those up. Get your map cops done. You're gonna need a ton of achievements in both maps, and you're gonna need a ton of the map currency in both maps. So there's a few ways to get the map currency. For example, anytime you do a meta in the expansion, you get a box that gives you 25 map currency of your choice. And you can save those, and you just save those up until you figure out like which one you're going to need. And then you cash all those out at that time. Look at these green numbers, oh my god! At Mukluk, why do people make the Aqua Breather? Okay. I'll answer you why I made the Aqua Breather. I've effectively beaten the game, right? I've played this game for 6-7 years now. I have got full legendary everything just because it was something to do, but I didn't have a legendary Aqua Breather. So it was something new that I didn't have. So I did it because it was a project to work on, and also as a content creator, I did it so I could make a video on how to do it, because I pay my bills when people watch my videos. So that was, for me, it was a two-part reason. Random question, where is the option to make condition damage summed up instead of a million little numbers? Ooh, oh gosh, that's in here somewhere. Chat, do any of you remember off the top of your head where that one is? There's show simple condition floaters. I have this unchecked right now. That might be related. Check that and see if that's it. Alright, so he's doing the thing where DPS like to stand in it, so I'm just spamming as much healing as I can right now. He's casting the big suck. Oh, he got me with the big suck. Let's turn this down so we see less people. We'll still see all their health bars and stuff if they need healing, but give us more FPS here. Bunny time! Oh, I don't have access to stab right now. I'll have to dodge roll through this. Just started playing last August. There's so much to do. I've not even played POF. Toasted buns. I totally get you. I came back to the game. I don't know. Like, I played the game at launch for a few months. It was fun, but I did everything. I got bored and I moved on. And then I came back to the game like 5 or 6 years ago. And then when I came back to the game, I was playing through like Heart of Thorns and then Path of Fire. And I was like just starting Living Worlds Season 2, I think? Or sorry, no, Season 4, the one after Path of Fire. And I remember I got ArenaNet Partner, and then I finished, oh, hello. Oh, game didn't like that. A game doesn't like this story. Anyway, I finished getting, I finished Living Worlds Season 4, and I remember a dev was in my chat, and he's like, wait, you haven't finished our story? And I remember I was thinking like, oh man, this guy's regretting giving me partner because I haven't even finished the story yet. All right, you guys look at the bacon for a second. I'm logging back in. Interesting. So I've been playing VOE non-stop since Tuesday. This is the first crash I've had. Crazy. Just a second. I'm punching back in. That bacon do be popping. That's the bacon of obscurity. And so you don't see my my passwords. Okay. Hard crash. Yeah, the Guild Wars 2 client just closed. Oh, no, I'm not on the same map anymore? Oh my god. And I immediately get in combat, of course. And I get condies, so now I have to wait for the condies to wear off. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let me in! Let me in! Oh god. Ley line. They still need me. What do they do without me? They'll probably be fine, honestly. Bloodwell stacking time! Green numbers! He's about to cast the big suck! Ah! I am bunny. But I am a spooky necromancy bunny. Bunny edgelord. The Muckabon. Sorry for the post, 1 a.m. panic. Yeah, Jaggles, that was weird. Chat, now there was a time change last night, right? So it wasn't like 2:30 in the morning, but I guess 1:30 in the morning. Jackals DMs me on Discord and goes, "Are you streaming?" Which, and I was just like, I was about to go to bed. I'm like, why are you talking to me? Like, if you want to see what I'm streaming, go look at the stream. Or, you know, just look at the schedule I've been using for the last 7 years. You know, either one of those things. It wasn't 2 yet. It wasn't, what do you mean? It doesn't matter. It was 1:30 in the morning. I was like about to lay down. And you asked me a question, easily answerable, by going to twitch.tv/Mukluk. It was weird. There he is. But you were streaming at 1. No, I streamed at midnight and then a time change happened. Did Muck streak late? Did I streak late last night? Yeah, I was streaking last night. Let me tell you. Got warrants in 7 states. I show up to yelling. Not yelling. Just disappointed. Stability! Ah! Muckbun again. Oh, he used a Jade bot res. I was like, wow, he got back up really quick. Oh. When you're doing okay surviving the big suck and then he knocks you down, you suddenly get pulled away. Does your Reaper emote have a bunny ear version? No. Not currently. Or would that be a Zeppla Mukluk collab? GG. You are now a bunny is a mighty declaration to read. Yeah. Make Muck's emote a bunny. A banoy. A banoy? Is that a word? Alright, let's change back to DPS writ. What I like about the new Necro spec is I could finally use the staff. Well, yeah, I think any supports for Necro can use staff. But yeah. Also some summons. It's been kind of weird that for years we've been a necromancer doing very little necromancy. We've just been throwing back vodka bottles and firing a gun in the air. That's just being Russian. Slav. Muck, I got the green check mark. Congratulations. On what? It's an in-game bug, Jackals. When you finish certain events, you get a green check mark, and then it fades away, but there's a bug where sometimes you get it and it just stays permanently. So I'm assuming they've got it permanently. What are you doing? Take me. Why is the ley line not working? There we go. Skimmer on ley line is a little sketch. The original summon skills are still pretty bad though, am I right? It just summons the spec ability. Well, not just that. So there's these things called weapon enchants And when you use them, it buffs you and nearby allies, and then their next attack and your next attack do very powerful effects. You can weapon enchant the minions. So it is actually not bad. Because it's kind of like occasionally you're like, here, have a gun, go do a crime. And you can just give them these really powerful attacks. So, yeah, it works out right now. And yes, they also have the summons from the spirits as well, the ritualist spirits as well, and these. How do you like the third flying mount? It's awesome being able to just do this, but let's say I'm like, oh no, I missed my turn. Like this thing turns like a friggin' boat. But yeah, it definitely has a new niche use, which is pretty cool, for sure. I want a Jackal and Raptor rework. If I could pick one, it'd be the Springer. The Springer, right now, is just like a while you're growing up mount. But when you get to, like, all mounts, you've got all of them, you never use the Springer again. Like, it goes up, Sky Scale goes more up. It does CC, Warclaw and Turtle do more CC. Like, here, I'm gonna do something. Look, I'm gonna give them the weapons, and look, I'm just gonna walk away. Do you see all the damage numbers that went off just a second ago? Like, the multi-hits, that was them proccing these two weapons that I gave them. So, you do that, and that buffs 5 allies. Right now, there's just 3 of us. But if you have the spirits out, I think it can hit the spirits too. Hold on. One sec. Okay, so they're unsummoned. I'm gonna test this here, hang on. So I'm gonna do... Alright, so there's some spirits. Crap. They're too strong. Okay. You. Come here. Alright, so... I just did the weapons. Yeah, there's a lot of multi-hits there. I'm pretty sure it's working on them. But you can't target them, so it's hard to tell for that reason. Okay. Muck Chip Plushie and Pet Chip Pretty Please. Chip Plushie? Oh, the redeems. Yeah. Okay. Let's leave them alone right now, though. Use Blood Fiend only because the buff to summons, because it actually slaps. So Blood Fiend is a thing you can put in this slot that does damage. Does good healing to you. It does some solid healing, it does some damage, and it triggers the weapon effects. And it heals itself. Like, it's a solid choice. Now, like, you know, you could absolutely use any... Like, if you didn't take this, the damage loss is extremely small. But it's a solid choice. Are there any teleports to VOE yet? You know what? Let's test something, because I believe there was one that wasn't working for me on day 1 that might be working now. God damn it, something attacked me. Hang on. Just a minute. Okay. Alright. 6 silver! Oh my gosh. After playing Craft Locked, I actually look at waypoint costs now. Alright, so I'm in Lion's Arch. And over here, there's a new thing right here. Portal to Castora. I don't know what the prerequisites are for this. I don't know if you have to have already done the story or something. But this is here. Can we see Chip? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's so annoying. Yes. Here. Fine. He's just an orange lump in the background right now. Okay. It's done. It's done. You just have to have done the story on one tune. It was bugged before. Nice. There's not a pre to the portal? Well, that is the opposite of what I just heard. I just heard the pre is that one of your characters has to have done the story. What elite specialization has the highest survivability? Alright, so any class can put on a full set of toughness and vitality gear and be stupidly tanky. But if you just want to compare elite spec to other elite specs, the thing that's going to give the highest survivability, okay, Necros with Shrouds, because when you're in Shroud, you have a second hit point bar. And they have to get through that before they can reach that. So that second hit point bar definitely gives you some higher survivability. So that comes to mind. Not Evoker? No, Evoker, like Elementalist, has the lowest base hit points in the game, so it has less health than most classes. Scrapper's pretty tanky. Scrapper's pretty good. They also have a trait where while doing damage, they give themselves barrier. And so they can utilize that to constantly, like in combat, as long as they keep doing damage, they will keep generating barrier. Oh my gosh, another one. Untamed Carnivore. Untamed's solid, because Ranger has decent base health and armor. And also, if you're playing Untamed, every 10 seconds, you can, assuming you're playing it well, every 10 seconds you'll do an ambush attack, which heals you for like 5 to 10k. And that's not your heal. That's just an extra thing. Muck, is item search for Blish down? I used it yesterday. No. I just typed in Ecto and hit enter and it searched my account for Ectos. No, it's not down. You just broke it. No, I'm just kind of teasing you, but at the very least, it's working. So if you can't get yours working, I would recommend joining the Blish HUD Discord and asking them if they could give you any pointers. The devs of the modules are on their Discord, and they're super nice, as long as you're not acting like a jerk, and they can help you. When did they add an item search thing like that? It's an overlay. Basically like an add-on. If you're interested in add-ons, I've got a ton of guides I've made for the Blish HUD team. There's basically, really quick for the newbies, this is a program called Blish HUD. It's an overlay, not an add-on, so it never crashes when there's new patches. In it, there's a list of 70 different add-ons. So it's like Blish HUD is a library, and these are all in the library. And you can just easily install or uninstall anything you want in here. So this is event table. This shows me what events are currently happening. This is my mount wheel. I can hold one button, mouse over the mount I want, and release. I think I'm in combat. Yeah, I'm in combat. That's why I didn't mount me right there. But I can basically have all my mounts on a single button and use that one button to access 9 different mounts. And there's 68 other add-ons in there as well. So I really enjoy having it, and I've made a few videos on it. Do I need mastery from Path of Fire on the skimmer to use it underwater for the new X-Pack? No, but if you have the mastery from Path of Fire, you can immediately go underwater in the X-Pack. And if you don't, then you'll have to earn the underwater mastery in the X-Pack. And if you have the one from Path of Fire, you get bonuses to your skimmer. So you'll eventually, like, long-term goals, you want them both. You want the Path of Fire one, and you want the new one. But, you know, you don't have to do that immediately. Only 68, not 69. But it's funny, because I used to say that Bloodshed had 50 add-ons in it. And then eventually that number climbed up to, like, 70. So now they're like, yo, Mark, we got 70 now. Why do you keep saying 50? I'm like, oh, okay, sorry. Shark Muck, yep. I got fins now. And I got a pet undead shark. And I've got the shark spear that summons sharks. IMHO POF masteries were the easiest to learn. It's honestly, it's been so long, I don't even really remember having to work for them. It's too far back. Hey Muck, are there any big benefits to having leveled alts besides parking? I'm a new player and wondering if I should level a second character. There's a few. Like, one, you can try out other things and see if you like it more than what you're playing. Two, trade skills. Each character can have 2 trade skills, so having more character kind of gives you more trade skill slots if you are into that. So that's a thing. 3, alt parking, like you said. Now, you can swap trade skills on your main character as much as you want, but there's a fee every time. So most people just have like 2 trade skills. Let me show you something, hang on. So here's my character selection screen. Do you see these little icons, like here? You see, like, that's Jeweler and that's Armor Smith? So you can see your trade skills at the character select. So I can go onto any, like, if I'm like, oh, I need my chef, I can log on to him, make whatever I need, and put it in the bank, and then withdraw it from the bank on the other characters. 99% of the stuff you make in this game is account-bound, not character-bound. So you can almost always move it through the bank between your characters. Do you keep the skill when you switch back? Yes, you do keep the skill. It is not like World of Warcraft, where if you dump engineering and go tailor, then you dump tailor and go engineering, it resets your engineering back to 0. You keep the skill, but the higher your skill level, the more the fee to swap it. But you can have 2 trade skills active at a time by default. There's a cash shop thing where you can change that, but it's 2 by default, and there's no real downside to having your alts handle some of your skills for you. Do you use skill words to efficiency? Yeah, on occasion. Sometimes people ask me weird questions, like, what's your account worth? And I just use skill words to efficiency to answer those. Except bread that's character bound. Well, I did say 99%. There's always some obscure bread. That reminds me. Hang on a second. Okay. Let's do. Okay, so this is Harrier with Rune of Water. There we go. Legendary Rebreather on my support writ set. Done and done. How much harder is making gold without infinite gathering tools? There is countless ways to make money in the game. You can make money by doing PvP, by doing World v World, by doing strikes, by doing raids, by doing harvesting, which is what you were just discussing, by doing crafting, by doing the Reba farm in Silver Waste for 18 hours, like homesteads. Like, the Infinite Gathering tools are a nice quality of life item, just because you no longer have to go to the merchant and buy new gathering tools ever again. They are absolutely not required to make money in the game. There's so many ways to make money in the game. You don't need that. But they're nice to have for sure. If you do Reba though, you have to blast Reba. It's the law. What, Reba McEntire? I only know who that is because I had an uncle that was a huge fan of hers. Like, he had a cardboard cutout and stuff when I was growing up. The indestructible tools are big QOL. They're nice to have, but I don't want people to think that they're, like, required to enjoy the game, because they're just not. Should I be doing hero points as I come across them as a new player, or wait till max level? As you come across them. So, as a new player, like, okay, this is fresh in my head because of the craft lock challenge I'm doing. I have a free-to-play account I've been playing, right? Whenever you come across hero points, you can earn it, and then you can train something. You can unlock another skill, or you can unlock another passive that is buffing your character. So you, if anything, while leveling, I put the greatest value on hero points. Like hearts are great, the waypoints are great, the vistas are great, the points of interest are great. Hero points can change how you're playing from that second going forward. So I put huge stock in getting the hero points. I watched your video about Daily Gold. You talked about harvesting the Guild Hall and Homestead for volatile magic with infinite tools. That is correct. If you have infinite gathering tools, the volatile magic, you will get more when you harvest the Guild Hall and the Homestead. But that doesn't mean that if you don't have the volatile tools, you get nothing. Does that make sense? Like, you'll still get the hundreds of different random materials. The mithril ore, the elderwood logs, the leather, the oysters, just all of that weird stuff. You'll still get all of that thing, all those things. You just won't get the volatile magic, you know? So you'll still make money. It is still profitable with crappy tools to do those farms each day. But if you do have the volatile tools, you would get more from it. So if you choose to pick them up someday, yeah, they'll help you. Is there an underwater tunnel here? No, there is not. Guild gathering nodes made my early game so much easier. Yeah, if I were to ever do a account where I was trying to just do like a 0 to hero thing, day one, try to join 5 guilds that are all different levels and start harvesting all of them as soon as possible. Okay, cool, got that. You can buy Karma Volatile Magic tools. Do they pay for that? This is an honest question because I've never done that. Do those pay for themselves enough? Like, if you pay Karma for them, does the Volatile you get from them cover the cost of the Karma lost? Why would they have to be different levels? Can you repeat farm? Leica, you haven't watched me enough to know the answer to that? You've been here since like 1982. Yes, each day when I do the routine, the daily routine, I farm 4 guild halls. If the guild halls have different levels of there's an upgrade called synthesis output. If they have different levels of synthesis output, they do not share a cooldown. So if you're in 2 guild halls that are both max, they will share a cooldown. But if you are in 2 guild halls and one is level 5 and one is level 4 on that specific upgrade, sorry, 4 is the maximum level for that upgrade. If you are in 5 guild halls and one's level 4, one's level 3, one's level 2, one's level 1, and one's level 0, you can farm all of them. Did you ever watch Teapot's 0 to Hero series? I watched episode 1. And I'll admit it wasn't what I was expecting, because in episode 1 he used a booster, got to max level, went to Dragon's End, and joined in on a kill on Suwon. And I was like, okay, this is not what I was expecting. If I were to ever do a 0 to hero, I would be leveling normally, not boosting to 80. So I solved that one, but I didn't really watch the series beyond that point. Structural integrity. See, I never finished... Oh, wait, this one was locked out earlier, wasn't it? I don't know if it's going to let me do this or if it's still locked. We're going to find out in just a second. Oh, who's attacking me? The machine beeps and boops as you poke it. It seems to be some kind of decision-making machine. I do enjoy meddling with the inquest. An experiment has gone wrong. Experimental flesh golems are destroying your lab. What do you do? Necromancer. Flesh golems? New friends! Unsanitized data detected. Exception not handled. Error. Okay. It didn't like that. The Necro free ride. Yeah, that was the one that I think was disabled when I last came through here because it was bugged. I don't even remember which one was the Ranger cheese. Supposedly there was one. I don't know if I noticed it or not. Ah, there we go. Ah, that weird underwater tunnel. The Green Rot Grotto Skimmerway. There's one up there now. I'm able to buy 5 to 8 volatile magic trophy boxes between my parked alts and what I collect on my main each day. The extra T6 mats I do not currently need make big gold. Yeah. Yeah, I get a trickle of volatile magic like all the time. Just because I have using volatile gathering tools. And there was once upon a time I did a video. Hang on. Pulling up my YouTube channel here. Volatile. So I turned 100,000 volatile magic into gold, and then 2 years later I turned 1,000,000 volatile magic into gold. And then since that time, I've spent some, but I'm back up to, oh no, that's unbound. I'm back up to 1,000,000. So I could cash this out. And at the time that I made that last video, this ended up being worth about 4,000 gold. I don't know if that's still true, but it was at that time. So that, you know, if I chose to sit down and actually do that, I could turn that into a bunch of money. Basically just a big mountain of trophy shipments. Grog Slingers. Next video will be 2 million. At the current rate, it'd be a couple more years before get enough for the next video. Don't really need this map comp. I just realized I was so close to having it done, and now I'm like, oh, I should probably finish this. Because I did this on Ranger, and I used the materials I got to make Silacomorpha. But now I'm like, oh, yeah, I could just knock this out. Is it a tool you're using for mount tab? The mount wheel that pops up, that is called Mounts and More. It's in the Blish HUD overlay. If you do !Blish in my chat, it'll pop up a bunch of guides I've made on how to set it up if you want it. What if you got karma tools on your parked alts? Well, my parked alts aren't harvesting things, so tools aren't going to matter on them. They just open chests. I don't think I have any alts that are parked at harvesting spots. Which you totally can do. It's just, mine aren't currently set up that way. Like, in fact, I think I've got 2 open character slots right now, and I've also got some alts that are parked in, oh, I have to do all, okay, so now I have to do all 3 hearts on the same day. I got a few alts that are parked at spots for obsidian armor. in Secrets of the Obscure, which is useless to me, but I still have them there because they make a tiny bit of money. I could probably move them to somewhere better. Do clocks roll back? Yeah. The way that we're taught to remember it, which might help you, is spring forward, fall back. So, it's fall, so we fell back. One of those elementary school things that still stuck with me to this day. Oh, I didn't have to have all 3 done on the same day. This one here was the only one I had never done. Alright, there we go. Got another gift of this. Okay. Let's see. Doot. Doot. Skimmer fly now. Thank you for, as always, for explaining us everything. I'm off. You got it, Hikari. Take care. Skimmer fly now. So Skimmer has a cooldown called Slipstream Boost, and when you activate it, the turning gets terrible, but you can go very far up and very far forward for a time. And combined with the fact that it has a kind of a slow fall effect, you can kind of do that until it's almost cooled down again. And you can turn, it's a slow turn. So, like, if you want to go from point A to point B, and you kind of just want to do, like, a giant, like an arc, like a giant frog hop, this is actually a very fast way of traveling now. Like, oh, I want to go from here to there, but there's rocks and water and pits in the way, and you just won't. But if you still need that, 3D maneuverability, the sky scale is still going to be really good. Any plans for stream games after this week? I haven't really gotten there. You know me, I keep my schedule pretty packed. It's like, this week, probably tomorrow night. I don't really have an idea for Mutiny tomorrow night. I might just do, like, a normal stream. But tomorrow morning, probably do Craftlock. And tomorrow night, take a break from Guild Wars 2, so don't burn out. And probably finish Dispatch. Well, I say finish, because, like, episode 3 and 4 just came out, and I think that'll be, like, half of tomorrow's stream. And then do something after Dispatch. I haven't decided yet. Maybe try to finish BL4, because I think we've got, like, 2 or 3 hours left to BL4. No Rift Breaker? Probably not. Y'all know me, I love Rift Breaker. We've streamed, like, 600 hours of it, but... thinking something else. Dispatch was really fun. That was like watching a hilarious TV show and playing a game at the same time, so I would not mind doing that again. But there will just be like 2 or 3 hours of it, and then we'll be all caught up and have to wait on another release. I am a dragonfly. Wait, oh, it washed away in the water? Oh my gosh. I didn't know that was a thing. I missed the first Dispatch playthrough, usual place. Yep, as always, all my playthroughs are on Mukluk Plays. You can binge watch them all there. Whoa, my gosh. I got stuck and I hit spacebar to go up and just suddenly bolted. We're in DST now? I guess so. I got 20 minutes left in the stream. Whatever time that is for you. Midnight for me is in 20 minutes. There's a fun metagame on Steam called Insert Name Here, I think. It's short but funny and meta. Reminds me of... There was a game we played, and it was called something like There Is No Game or something like that. That was an interesting evening. I was entertained, though. I was entertained. There was no game, though. We hunted for the game. Can I ask for Warhammer? Yeah, you can. I still intend to make good on my very long promise to try everything at least once in Warhammer, and I only played Ogres for like one day, but I never really tried Empire. I think Empire's the only one I've never even tried a single time. They have a lot of guns. I have fought them many times. They have a lot of guns. New DLC coming soon? Mm-hmm. They're adding 3 new Legendary Lords. I know one of them is a new Slaanesh one, which is going to be interesting, because Slaanesh, as a faction, only had 1 Legendary Lord. Like, the Skaven had 7. I'm pretty sure it was 7. 6 if not, but 6 or 7. So Slaanesh only had 1 option. If you played Slaanesh, you were playing that guy. And I use the term guy loosely. And now there's going to be a second option, so it should be interesting. Have you seen Age of Wonders is having more DLCs? I have not, no. Would you craft raid legendary armor or ring with your first 150 legendary insights? What's up, Pizzle? If it were me, I would say it depends on how many characters you play. Because the stuff over here, like here's the ring you're talking about, this is usable on every single character you play, right? If you get, like, let's say medium armor, and then you want to play another character of yours that's light armor, it won't be able to use that, right? So if you play multiple characters that are different armor types, I'd go with the ring, because they can all use that. But if you are just looking for something to make first, but you're eventually going to make both, the full set of armor will probably be a more noticeable quality of life than a single ring, and then you can just make the ring later on. Slaanesh is actually getting 2 legendary lords. Oh, it is? I didn't know. I just knew about the 1. Well, that's pretty cool then. So they're going to go to 3. Remind people of the free legendary amulet. That's not really related to the current conversation, but yes, there is a free legendary amulet from Season of the Dragons. It's basically just from... It's free in terms of coin. It costs you time. It's just a lot of gameplay, and then it's just given to you at no cost. So you actually get richer while working on it instead of poorer. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, chat, this chromatic sap. Let's say I had all the legendaries from the new expansion. Is there any way to turn chromatic sap into money from the heart vendors or anything? Do you guys know of any? Just thinking ahead right now. Make and sell etheric anchors. Etheric anchors, okay. Yeah, this is like 8,000 gold each. Has Guild Wars 2 been crashing a lot lately? I actually had a crash a little while ago, but I've been playing VOE like 50, 60 hours since it came out, and that was my first crash since it came out. Alright, positive. Let's go to support build. Cause I wanna. Good music, go! Signet of Undeath. Heal that guy for 49,000. You're welcome. Click these links. gonna do Well of Blood there, because DPS are gonna stand to that, I promise you. All the green numbers. All the green. Yep, see? And one of them still went down. I knew it. I was like, part of her melee area is currently covered in a blender. I bet people will stand in that. Yup. Oh, someone's gonna go down on that. But Muck, your uptime? That's fine. Gives me more green numbers. Double circles. Alright, how many downstate? 1. Like 6, 7? Alright, Well of Blood, Lesser Well of Blood. Okay, 1 full died. Oh god, there's two more under her. My cooldowns are down. I can't AoE res again right now. Just manually slapping people awake right now. Hey Muck, getting back to Yours 2. Not sure which character to play this time around. I've done Necro and Ranger. I'm debating on playing Necro again. What do you think? Is there any other tunes that bring you joy that I should try? I have been a Ranger main for 7,000 of the 10,000 hours I've played this game. But right now, in the new expansion, I'm really enjoying Ritualist, which is the new Necromancer Elite spec. So that's my own personal thing, but of course we all like different things. So what you like might be different. It's funny to hear Muck say well instead of Glyph of the Stars. Glyph of the Blood! In the Blood from Hades starts playing. I need food. I'm dropping a birthday cake on top of the boss. I have a lot of stacks of bleeding on me right now. I'm just gonna Signet of Undeath that guy. Just instant res him. We'll just use that cooldown. 27k heal. Oh, that's gonna be double circles right on top of the dum-dums. I'm just gonna go ahead and preemptively Well of Blood there, just in case. It's still a very powerful AoE heal, even if no one needs to revive. Oh my god, this guy was almost gone. Put Weapon of Warding on them. That'll block a few. Oh my god. Yeah, there's like 4 down. Well of Blood! Also, just the knowledge that I have Last Rites is really cool also. Last Rites is the no one near you bleeds out as long as you're standing. So you're preventing a lot of downstate damage while Last Rites is in effect. I find this guy far more annoying because he does shockwaves that knock everyone down with an extremely short wind-up time. Well of Blood. Well of Blood. Yeah, it looks like whenever he does that shockwave, if anyone's under him, it's like they get stomped as he comes back down, and it just downstates a bunch of melee each time. I've never stood that close to actually experience that, so I'm not sure exactly how much he hits him for. But it's like, I'm not seeing any green numbers for a while, so I know everyone's topped off, and then splat. 3 people down. Oh, use my stun break. Well of Blood. Lesser Well of Blood. Return to the center. Golem charge. And then get on the Warclaw and start using Warclaw stuff. Would they just prevent that downstate if timed right? I'm not sure. The thing is like most shockwave type abilities in the game, they go like pulse, 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 shockwave. He does 1 pulse, then shockwave. It's really fast. And also the Necromancer, hang on a sec, I'm in trouble here. The Necromancer stability, or Ritualist stability, has a cast time. So it's very tight to get it off if you don't know he's going to do it ahead of time. So it's like, see the first pulse, and you have to start the cast time immediately to get it off before he fires it. Well of Blood in the stack. Okay, nice, he's up. Lesser Well here. Maybe Guardian Aegis Shout? Yeah, maybe. I am pretty sure I've tried Weapon of Warding, which is, it's the same mechanically as Aegis, but it's not Aegis. And I'm actually not sure if it blocks all the same stuff. Oh my god, well. Like, I have successfully used Weapon of Warding, been knocked away, and still had the buff. So I know, like, I got hit, and my pseudo-Aegis didn't work. But I don't know if that's just that or not. Oh, I didn't even see that one coming. Ooh, fun. Nice, nice, nice. There's no farming spot for obsidian. You get over time or trade NPC in ore, your karma for it. Yeah, there's a lot. Like, if you go to the Guild Wars 2 wiki page for obsidian chunks, there's a ton of sources for it. Like, it trickles in from all over the game. Yeah, so Hotshots, go to the wiki page for it, and you can see there's a lot of sources. But yeah, there is, as someone mentioned, there's a spot in ore where there's a merchant, and you can trade karma for it if the merchant is active. Okay. Let's change back. Oop, misclick. There we go. Oh, what is that? Pippin. Pippin mostly ignores you, yet sometimes he watches your movements closely at the same time. Good kitty. Say, would you happen to know where the navigator is? Pippin rolls his eyes and paws an excerpt from chapter 4 that reads, "She's a real smarty paws, always there between town and the glades, watching experiments at the forecastle." Between the town and the glades, watching experiments at the forecastle. I'm assuming town is this. I'll probably come across it when I'm not thinking about it. Have you ever thought about being a voice actor? I have had... Okay, like... when your fans tell you things like, oh, nice haircut, you never really know if they're being nice or if you actually have a nice haircut. I have had people tell me while I'm streaming that they think that I would be fun as a voice actor. I don't know how serious they've been with that. I do think it would be fun to do. You know, I have some silly voices I can do. I think that they're fun. I did... Actually, it's funny you say this because less than a week ago, the company that I work with that gets me like sponsored streams and stuff, they actually asked me and a bunch of other streamers, would any of us be interested in doing voice acting? And I replied, and I was like, I've never officially done it before, but I have done a lot of voices in the thousands of videos that, well, 1,000+ videos that I've made. So I think it would be really fun, and I'd love to do it, and I'd probably be a really cheap rate too, because I don't have any official experience with it. So if they would like to have me, I would love to try it. But if they don't want me, I fully understand. And they said, okay, we'll see what we can do. So we'll see what happens. But, you know, nothing might come of it. But it would be cool. Have my voice in a game somewhere. It's not as much fun as you think. I mean, I recorded 6 pages of, video today while doing funny voices, so. Muck is being a voice actor? I applied for a voice acting job, but, you know, there's probably a ton of people applying, so I don't... If it happens, awesome. If not, that's fine. Muck has voice recognition. He should voice act the next racing yours too. Depends on the voice actor. Some really have a good time voice acting, even if it is strenuous on the voice. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, okay, let's say I were like, okay, what's my library of voices? I've got the, like, the get to the point one. Like, Mukluk here, and this is how you fight Cairn the Unstable. Now let's get to the point. Yeah, I mean, and that's honestly just sounding really put out with everybody the whole time. There's the pirate one that we did a few minutes ago. There's the uppity one. Gosh, what was something I did with the uppity one? Like Craftlock was with the uppity one. What was some lines from that? It's like, this is Trust Issues. Trust Issues thinks that everything else made by other people's hands is trash. He either makes it or breaks it. Stuff like that. Countess Anise. Okay, Countess Anise was troll. But Commander! Like, come on. That was like Marge Simpson. The Countess Anise one was just me being, like, just screeching into the sky. You've also got Dennis. Oh my god, Dennis. Hey kid, wanna buy a golem? Yeah, the newsroom. Walter Cronkite. Can you do a Scottish one? Do like Irish. Let's go, me hounds. Focus on the Countess, explore that. That actually reminds me, have you ever seen the voice actors recording the booth for Darktide? They gave them prop guns so they could get fully into it. That's fantastic. Your default voice is very nice. Oh yes, and then of course we have the standard. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I've got a couple of funny ones that I like. Those are the ones that I think we use frequently on this channel and in my videos. Like, the really deep, like, you know, Sunday, Monster Jam, you know? And I think I also have one weird strength is that I can talk very, very fast if I read what I'm supposed to say a few times over. You know, like the MuklukYoutube, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire, the fourth, the Sitch, the Sniffles, the third dog was you, devoted to the lamp, hope you joy, or saint, entertainment is on the way, can't get this, you know. So I can do that as long as I practice the line a few times. I can talk extremely quickly while still not tripping over stuff, but it takes practice. So yeah, I think I have some stuff to offer, but it's a question of does anybody want it? Yeah, it's a question of does anybody want it? So, yeah, I think it would truly be fun, but if it doesn't work out, I just continue working on my own stuff. I can definitely keep myself busy. Use wizard rewards or do map metas or 2-win fractals. They are cheap too. Wait, hold on. What was the question? How in the world do I get an exotic Berserker's back piece on a new tune? Craft one. Stuff that you craft has stat selection on it. Get Muck, Teapot, Potatoes, and many others to do a chapter each for the book. Didn't Mighty Potatoes already voice act the whole books? I'll send you the link later to watch post-stream. It's great to watch how into it voice actors get. I have heard lines from the Psyker guy. It's like really shrill and screamy. I have heard like audio of that guy in the booth, and it was really funny. I think it was the same guy that was in Vermintide. Mighty Potatoes? Yes, Mighty Potatoes and the Wooden Teapot. Is Muck fusing YouTubers on the sign? No. Ian Anity, Laura Maiden. Crafting max backpacks are 78 and can't take max upgrades like Jules. Oh, my apologies. I thought that they could go to max exotic. He voices 2 of the characters. There's one clip of him swapping from Psyker to Ogren on the fly. You shrill, stupid beast. Yeah, I can't go that high pitch. Did Muck stream an hour late? No, Nawful. I'm about to wrap it up, but it is... We had a time change where I live yesterday. So right now it's midnight for me. So this is the new stream end time for going forward. Yeah. Have a good night, MuklukChat. Good night, Jinxie. I'm just catching up on everything. Watch Muck play the Craftlock Challenge to get an idea of the free-to-play limitations, ignoring self-imposed limitations. It has. Like, for example, now I can tell people off the top of my head, oh, World v World unlocks at level 60 on free-to-play. You know, Lion's Arch unlocks at level 30. Oh, you can't sell or buy that on the TP. You can only do raw materials. You have 2 character slots. Each one has 2 bag slots in addition to the base backpack. Stuff like that. You know, those are all things I now know off the top of my head because that's been fresh in my head since, you know, recently. Is the Leggie rebreather hard? Long time to get. I was tunnel visioned on it for like 10 to 15 hours. And not to say I was doing it well optimized, but it took me the last couple days of gaming to get it. And it also required 500 gold and 600k karma. That was unavoidable because you had to buy some stuff from vendors. I think SideQuest is seeing the rise of content creators going into voice acting and getting in on it. Jesse Cox, Sayu, Moist Critical. Yeah, because Moist Critical was in the Dispatch. Yeah, he's the bad guy in Dispatch. I don't know Sayu. I know Jesse Cox. Have you tried any of the other new Elite specs? Since the launch of the beta, just Ritualist. Sorry, not beta. Since the launch of Visions of Eternity, just the Ritualist. But I tried all of them in the beta. I need to try the rest of them during live. Okay. I think we're caught up. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. Hope you guys had fun and enjoyed your time here. A few plugs on my way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Muck. I stream every evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning, probably with Craftlock. Hit the follow button if you want to join me again on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. These are links to both my YouTube channels. If you're not already subbed to both of those, you can use those links. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without them, and there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested. This is the last evening for the Twitch drops, so I am going to find someone to raid in the Guild Wars 2 Twitch section. Let me see who is live right now. And let's drop a raid on someone. That way all the people who are AFK still get their drops. Taja is live. I'm pretty sure. Am I following her? I think I'm following her. Hang on. Hold on, I just tuned in here. Yeah, I am. Taja, I'm pretty sure Taja was good people. I'll raid Taja, I'll give some support to her channel, and as always, if you like them, give them a follow. If you don't like them, that's fine. Just be nice, leave, you know, be a good example of the community, all that good stuff. I like your haircut. Thank you, Dino. I'll see you guys on the other side. She's actually doing some hardcore raiding right now. I'll see you guys over there, and I will be back tomorrow. See ya.
Okay, the Echo could have really trolled us there. I'm glad he didn't.